That wasn't even... Okay. It's always just gonna be the meme. I always say no reset, but... I always say it, but it never is. Watched like the Pro Controller I've charged literally like all night yesterday, and just like, oh yeah, now I'm out of battery. Whoops, out of battery. So yeah, definitely not doing fishing storage again because like, the fact that cutscenes are still loaded actually is just like, yeah, never mind. The original strat wasn't good anyway. No. I mean, I guess if the run is shit, then maybe. Maybe, but I still feel like it'd take more time than it is actually worth. But then that's probably just gonna be like, because by then it'd just be like, okay, why not reset this then? And I put "but actually" this time in the whole, like, text in the thumbnail, like... A little bit disingenuous. A little bit. And I'm just not nearly as consistent with it, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh. Let's go.
Alright, but yeah. Again, wow, Princess Peach Refolded. It's like the same thing we saw on that one trailer. Except now we can't read it. Except now we can't read it because English on this game sucks for speedrunning. Perish. I mean, if I always wanted to try Station Clip, I could actually just pull out the Joy-Cons, I guess. I don't know if that'd make too much of a difference for me, though. For now, I'm just not and might have, like, a stream that's dedicated to, like, 8 hours of Station Clip practice. Then again, that'd probably only last for, like, 2. Those text boxes are weird because, like, you can mash before the star even, like, appears. So, like that. So then it's like, oh yeah, did you get, like, this? Are you mashing optimally? That's a very easy way to tell. What's up, Shingy Chugga? No resets for realsies. Even though, like, my last split was pretty much just, like, a second behind. But we don't talk about that one. No, no, no. Shush. Bruh, why am I bad? I don't know, man. It's a war crime, I swear. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Oh god. Wait, what am I saying? It's just a yellow shy guy. There's nothing suspicious about it at all. Oh. I mean, a lot's changed in the last 10 months, even though I incorporate, like, only a little bit of it. Because apparently they didn't want their game to be red and black like Persona 5. I mean, to be fair, literally all of the origami things are just sus. Pro strat, just fail tutorial 10,000 times. It'll be a wrong warp eventually. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're meant to just be soulless husks anyway. But, yeah. No. Paper Mario blinks. The rectangle above the rectangle above, not even rectangle, it's like a line above the line he has for eyes does sometimes imply to cover them by only having the horizontal line. Yeah, can we make an Who's making the Origami King best blinking tier list? Just like looking at every character blinks and then just ranking them on a tier list. Sounds like premium YouTube content, not gonna lie. Bro, I know. Like I've never seen Peach's castle be uprooted. Never in my life. No. And I absolutely don't have original Paper Mario on like the Wii U Virtual Console. Like, no, I've never seen this before. Oh god. Why does Bobby get F tier on blinking though? I don't. I mean, yeah, because the honestly, partially it's just because the category is too long for like money people to grind out, and plus Potpourri's execution was actually just godlike. I mean, no problem with lurking, by the way. Hey, Toad. Eating pretty good today with the coins from the not-so-bottomless hole, not gonna lie. I would question why you literally just hop in the middle of trying to take a shower for like this, but you know what, you do you. Oh, gotcha. To anyone unfamiliar, that's the Discord message I left. What Baconator just said. Yeah, true. This category is only like 15 minutes. Like, I should already be done with this, but we're below pace. So you know what? Yeah, understandable, understandable. That's like major wrong warp energy. Like even though Paper Mario Original can be like arbitrary code executed, it's like not even 15 minutes, I don't think. So okay, but we gotta establish something. The game doesn't load up in 1 second. The game doesn't even load up in like 10 seconds. Why am I bad? But anyway. Yeah, no, this run was supposed to only be like 15 minutes. The 7 hour time at the bottom of the splits there, you can just ignore that. Oh, trust me, the controller isn't plugged in this time, so don't worry, I can shake it all I want now. Nah, bro, I'm actually just gonna fiddle with Spring of Bliss early, like 6 hours into the run and be, well, no, like 5 hours 20 minutes into the run and be like, all right, hey, speedrunner, all right, time to throw this whole run away. Let's go. Okay, but see, I don't think I'd even be close to strong enough to break my desk in half. Like, it's actually fairly thick wood. Ah. I mean, I've already wasted a second in prologue. I feel like wasting 1 second in prologue would just lead to that if I were actually just like very mad, but nah. No, I got like 5. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, actually. I just have like an auto resetter for like... if I waste a second in like a specific point in this game, then yes. Do you mean new ticket list as in like your method of tapping the control stick the same time as jumping? Do you mean, or like something else? Oh. I mean, personally, I still find like the rolling technique of like ticket list to be better, but I just don't implement that in my runs because I'm already inconsistent as is. So like I'm gonna try to value consistently at least until like I get second, and then if I'm trying to go for world record, then like maybe. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Toad. Anyways, we now got the Soul Seed, which is like very much useless in, well, I mean, is going to be useless in the next, after we use it in the next 2 minutes, so yeah. Let's see Goomba RNG here. Oh, very nice, I think. Yeah, very nice actual Goomba RNG. Very close calls, but they didn't see me, so we all good. Nice. That's a very good, not gonna lie. So your cat pretty much just acted like a paper. Well, I mean, not like a paper. Just like a weight so that you didn't even like... so that you didn't move, essentially. I see. Yeah, let's see how much time I wasted. Because the goal should be going up right about now. Yes! Not bad. Not the greatest, but not bad either. However, that is 4 sec. However, if I'm correct, that's 4 seconds behind gold. SMH. I need to beat all my goals, so I'm just like, okay, yeah. World record with old strats, we take these. Oh. Well, I mean, if I'm done mashing at some point, then I'll actually reshow it, I guess. My SOB is like, I believe it's 7 hours, 10 seconds. Also, just don't get the hidden block there anymore because Luigi skip is now a thing. So that's good. I mean, yeah, Luigi skip is actually like the day one discovery we should have thought of like a long while ago. I mean, to be fair, like the moments tape isn't a bitch, that's like, oh, this is pretty much a PB now, huh? Most of the time that's the case. Except now my PB has like a 2-turn. Also, that was definitely something. Hate it. But yeah, typically like when tape isn't a bitch, like that's typically the PB. Except like one time towards like I had my 710, I actually got like a really good tape in. But then I was like, oh wait, I forgot to time I forgot to time Shy Guys finish last because that is an RNG. You can kind of time that. How far like the clicker goes, how far like the ticker goes is kind of random in my opinion. Though like that can probably just be looked into. But it can be timed. It can be timed so you can kind of consistently get like 250s. Dang, not the Shy Guys. Nice. I mean, I already have like a glass of water and then a bottle of water. I'm sitting right next to me. In for the long haul. I mean, good luck with that, actually. Honestly. I don't know if the game even allows you to die, to be honest. Just in, like, the intro. Could be wrong on that, though. I literally don't try much with this game. See, you say that as... You say, like, the run begins now when, like... I mean, I guess a lot of it is self-explanatory, but, like, you act as if it can't be optimized. Like, if I actually had, like, a Peach... Okay. I might want to turn down mic volume a little bit. When I actually have free time, that is, but... Yeah. Oh, yo, hold up. Time to stop. Oh, yeah, hold up. Time to press home. I notice I don't mash on like the first frame the star pops up. That's just a reset, honestly. Bad omen. Bad omen for the rest of the run. I could save like 5 minutes in if I wasn't done. Also, did any of you actually see like the long like reroute essay I had in routing or nah? Ah. Essentially, it like reroutes the whole beginning part of this run. Well, I mean, like, beginning part is in like Picnic Row to like getting on the tram for chapter 2, or like to start chapter 2, and then also like pretty much adding something between chapter 3 and chapter 4, which is like all of Earth Elemental. Because we figured out a way you can actually delay it for, like, anyone who doesn't know. Also, that's just to get it away from here. Time to mash B. Sure, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I could also just TLDR the reroute. Although, that doesn't bring a justice in my opinion, but maybe. Oh yo, time to press home. I'm gonna actually input that friend code. Let's go. Damn. But yeah, well, I assume not. I'm still, like, incredibly curious if, like, the Toad Lap cutscene, because you can skip or, like, the dialogue there's, like, the same. Like, the dialogue there is pretty much the same as, like, when you try to get into the activation box. When you try to get into the activation box for, the tram after you complete Red Streamer, because that's not possible. Like, I wonder if it acts the same to where it, like, crashes. Because if so, that will indeed throw a huge wrench in my route. Well, I mean, not really a huge wrench, it's just, like, you can't do, like, the dialogue skip that you can easily do there. I'll show that off in about not even 10 minutes from now. Damn, didn't know it was a requirement, huh? the requirement of chair clip is necessary for any percent, even though it's like a whole freaking like 45 seconds. Also, thanks, Zaka. God, why am I bad at this game? Well, I mean, why am I bad at motion controls mostly, but this game sounds a bit more clickbaity. Now, I'll actually just make that a stream incentive of, like, my first time doing chair clip will be, like, when we hit... Yo, guys, can we hit 500 follows so that I can finally do chair clip? Anyways, if you didn't know, there's actually this thing called Luigi skip. No, I did this both times in both runs. And then that 100 coin is pretty much just coin routing. It really does feel like a day one find, I'm not gonna lie. Except this was discovered like a month ago. Well, I think not even a month ago, right? Okay, but fam, like... First try Luigi skip is literally the first jump. Okay, no. If the station clip had that logic, nobody would get station clip first try. I mean, the joke there was literally like, impossible goal. Let's get it so I can finally do this like 30-second clip. So I can finally do this like 45-second clip at most. But yeah, now we have the required blue toad. It doesn't seem required until you realize it is. I mean, I don't really find it strange that he did that, honestly. Like, even so, you could already see in, like, discoveries that he's, like, already kind of, like, running this game again, as he got, like, 113, you know, in Chapter 1. Which I'm pretty sure that's literally, just from my initial assumptions, I'm pretty sure that's, like, I'm pretty sure that's just with Luigi skip alone. Yeah, you can just look. He posted a Twitter clip, like, I think it was today. I think he posted a Twitter clip today of, like, him getting, like, station clip with, like, another method. And in the splits, you could see he was doing a run and he got, like, a 113 in Chapter 1. Now then, my best Chapter 1 is actually 114.30 without Luigi skip, so... yeah, that's how that is. Alright, let's see if I can actually get around these. Let's go. Dang it. Well, I mean, it's already possible to get sub 1 hour Chapter 1, if that's what you're wondering. Short cutscene skip was not a thing today. Oh well. Oh well, time to reset. Oh well, that's a reset. We wasted like 20 seconds. Without EV skip 112, maybe possible? Also, no, I'm not trying to do EV skip today. I can do Overlook Tower for jump, but that's kind of inconsistent for me, I guess. Currently, that's inconsistent for me. So yeah. I mean, not really. I pretty much... I said it was unoptimal to do, like fishing storage, but still do, like, EV first, because, like, the cutscenes you initially skip from fishing storage are still loaded. But, if you do, like colored pencils and then go straight to Chapter 2, you can still skip those cutscenes and, like, find another way to do EV and, like, positioning-wise. Anyways, never got the 1,000 coin. Never got the 1,000 coin win block, but still has like 3,000, which is the maximum you can pretty much get. Well, I mean, yeah. And, like, when you say, like, EV skip, it's pretty much just referring to, like, Chapter 1. In, like, my long-ass essay, I pretty much just called it, like, Overlook Tower early. But, like, it's pretty... Earth Elemental is pretty much just delayed until post-Chapter 3. I could also imagine it post-Chapter 2 if you want to take, like, the world... If you want to take, like, the pipe terminal. All over to, like... If you want to take the pipe terminal, like, pre-Chapter 3. But, yeah. Currently we don't, we just take tram. That could be unoptimal, to be honest, because... As, like, the main reason I think we do that is, like, you pretty much skip 2 dialogue boxes with, like, the Battle App Toad as well as, like, the Shop Toad. But in that route, you're pretty much doing those already. In this route, I'm pretty much just gonna not do that again. And because, like, it skips those 2. Good enough. Bruh. Well. That ass clean battle. I feel like I can absolutely get better at Princess Skip than I am currently, because currently I get it like 1 in 10, I'd say. So like, I currently think I get it like 1 in 10, but I absolutely think like with more practice I can get it like more consistent at around like 70. I don't think I'll ever get it 100% consistent just due to the bug's random movements though. I mean, if you didn't see my route already, you pretty much get like... You still get the yellow, blue, and red shell stone before you ever do colored pencils. You save the green one for later, so when you have like more coins so that you can progress through less dialogue boxes. Which, very good idea on my part. Alright. But yeah. Enough patting myself on the back, time for fishing. I'm not going to do fishing storage this time because... No. I'm not going to do fishing storage this time because, as we've learned from last time, I'm like, if I'm going straight to EV, which I am going to do just for sake of splits. Just for like sake of splits. It's like, I'm just going to do EV in its intended order. Blah, why am I bad? But yeah, essentially you get like the green shells. Why am I bad at this game? What am I doing? Essentially it's routed that you get a nice hammer on that so you can kill them. And not take like, what is that? That much damage. Well actually, yeah, I probably need to like go in a whole line segment now. See, this would be a reset. This is like the kind of thing that would be a reset. Except I'm bad at the game, so no. Disregard like my top 3 PB. No, I'm still bad at this game. Anyway, it's time to not autopilot and like pretty much disregard the whole... And disregard like the whole time save from Luigi skip. So yeah. No fishing storage this time. Very sad. I mean, I feel like there is absolutely a case to say Potpourri is good. Potpourri is good at this game. That's absolutely a thing you can say. And I could actually do Overlook Cutscene Skip. Still not consistent. Well, I mean, not Overlook Mountain Cutscene Skip. So, like, skipping this whole cutscene still. Which, I mean, I could just do with Fishing Storage anyway. But, like, no. I like to always think like the devs are just like, oh yeah, let's put this one in. Let's put this one in to just throw everyone off of the trail, you know? Like, get pretty much every glitch under the sun except for a chapter skip. That'd make any percent too easy. I mean, see, Zaku, when I think about that, I just think, who else is actively running this game currently? I mean, I don't actually follow, like, Runa, Agni, nor Shin. So, like, if they're actually, like, still doing stuff with this game, then maybe? Okay. I should have been more specific. Is there any, like... I'll actually... He specified a top 10 runner that is still currently running this game. Or, like, that is actively running this game. Blah. And obviously I don't count because I'm referencing just... Anyways, let's see if I autopilot and just get a no input on the last one. In here. Because if I no input on the last one, then no. Then that won't kill. Okay, good. Would I actually be surprised if... I mean, this is like literally my only... Like, Origami King is literally like my only followed category on like Twitch, so... So I can see stuff like, oh yeah, Konku's actually picking up 100% again, huh? And then yeah, all that kind of stuff. Also, I wouldn't, even with like, even with the major mistake at like the Cheap Cheeps, I would not be surprised if this golded. Actually, maybe not golded, but definitely like minus 30. Or like probably minus 30. Because I think I'm still, like, I want to say that much time ahead of, like, my current PB. Yo, sub 6 on Yellow Streamer? Yo, let's go. But yeah, I mean, realistically, I'm next for, like, sub 7 if I can actually, like, commit to this for, like, the next 2 weeks, which... I'm doing a kind of good job with that, and I would say, yeah, for now, but, yeah. Okay, but Singing Shy Guy. Was it the Shiny Hurl Hammer? If I didn't wreck a memorial of the Shiny Hurl Hammer, I don't care. The Shiny Hurl Hammer is the only religion I go by. Not even Cherryclip can phase that one. Not even Cherryclip can phase my devotion to the Shiny Hurl Hammer. Why did my confetti go that way, though? Real question, actually. think this angle is good. Oh. That's fast pillars, by the way. if y'all were curious. Now that I could risk it on the Koopa shell, I don't think I am. Not today. See, if I were to actually show off like all my strats, I actually would have gone for like a semi-precise jump after like taking damage from the fire or in like the Koopa shell. With the Koopa shell in between them, so I don't get into the Koopa shell encounter, but I actually get past that at a little bit quicker. However, my timing isn't 100% consistent on that yet, so in the works. Anyways, damage boosting literally didn't matter. I'm at 5 HP now, and now I'm at 70. One more than the nice number, but I won't complain. But I won't complain, it's 69 plus 1 anyway. Also, what's up? Also, sup, JT? I mean, you can only play like 60% of the game at 50 HP. only 60%, you know? In 140, you obviously pick up the Earth Elemental Heart, the Princess Heart, and then the Princess Boat Heart. In 120, in old 120, which is like pretty much the original route for this game, where you lived on like a single-digit HP onto the Stapler fight. And I think you honestly had like a small chance of dying there, but very small. So like no one died there, except me, for like very unrelated reasons. But anyways, you get the Temple of Shrooms heart in there, which you still get in 140. You get the Ice Elemental plus 5 heart. You get the Autumn Mountain below the Tall Grass plus 5 heart. And then I believe you get the plus 10 from Shangri Spa. And then that's 140. Right, well, my bad. I think like one of the bigger things I honestly need to work on is like ring movement. I'm not gonna lie. Just like for an overall lifetime save, I think. So anyways, we just dealt 21 damage to Earth Elemental, and we do 70. Do 70 with the 1 KFA, or 1000 Folded Arms. And then this has 90 HP, so yeah, it works out well. And the 1000 Folded Arms are actually really close. Let's go. But yeah, I did say I would not be surprised if this golded. Even with the big screw up at the Cheap Sheeps. Yeah, largely right. Look at that. Not done with this run by any means, though. I mean, Luigi's skip is goated. Let's be honest here. It's free and it saves like 2 minutes. And I mean, plus if we're comparing to like PB, then yeah, that was kind of garbage, anyways. Still like 1 minute off my best segment, though. We take those. And yeah, this is best segments, by the way. Oh, absolutely. What the... What? Luigi skip is 100% free. Okay, but I'm just gonna be frank with you. No, my SOB is still, like, again, as I always say, in this 7-hour run, I am pretty much just gonna be bound to make mistakes, and I already know that, like, the kind of cheap thing as well. Also, like, is this a true gold for what I can, like, fully do? Not really, because as I still had a mistake even with Luigi skip. But yeah. I mean, but then walking forward in this game technically wouldn't be free either. Like, I don't know. If I do this enough times, I feel like I would consider this to be free. Nah, the devs fully knew that chair clip wasn't free. Nah, the devs actually just made chair clip the most hardest one to get, just for the silliest reason. Okay, that barely jumped on it. We take those. Actually very surprised I didn't get into a battle with that. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, we just now hit an hour. And I'm at Overlook Mountain. This time save very liberating, not gonna lie. Anyways, as you can see, we aren't at full confetti capacity, so as you already know. Yeah. For Earth Elemental, like, the 1000 Folded Arms is pretty much consistent damage all around, with whichever ring you go off of. It's always going to be 70 HP of damage. However, for, like, Rubber Band, literally, like, whether you do 1 damage or, like, 36 damage is dependent on whether you're whether you're far out of the ring or like very close to rubber band, respectively. And then for like other fights, and then for like Anaconda as well. But yeah. Also, shortcut to the EV pipe would actually just be goated. Like, again, I already said, like, one thing that would actually make like the fishing storage into like Earth Elemental, and then like into colored pencils, that would actually be optimal if that were discovered, because then like you wouldn't have to interact with those cutscenes again, and like if you did that. Yeah, exactly. What's the classic thing you forget to do, though? I feel like the funnier thing to do would be like, oh, you're only 2 minutes ahead. Not world record, okay, bye. Okay. You're only 2 minutes ahead of like your 710 PB. This isn't world record. See you, streamer. Anyways, let's see how crap this elevator is. Yeah, that's still fairly crap. I was debating whether to say decent for my standards or fairly crap anyway. I mean, I feel like that one's just a pretty simple, just route in, getting the confetti. There's literally like a rock you pass through for like optimal routing that has a small confetti bag that pretty much fills you up on confetti most every time, so. Yeah. Now granted, it would actually be better in the chapter 1 route, because like the main other like fire flower that's like, that like I currently have routed in, I'm like, not on my 101. My 101 was literally like, spitballing on what colored pencil should be, but only had like one fire flower in that fight, so like I'm pretty sure it took like 6 or 7 turns in general, because like the main way I do damage is literally just hammering the back over and over again, and that was just, yeah, felt dirty doing that. Didn't mean to grab that heart, but we take those. I don't know why that jump is weird for me now. Bruh. No colored pencils left unhammered. I don't think that sentence has really any other context behind this game, beyond this game. Unless you're like a kid trying to hammer colored pencils through like something. But yeah. Sorry. Anyways, let's see if any of these hit me. I won't really mind since the heart is right there, but dang, they're actually all just bad. How can they not? Imagine not hitting Mario here. I mean, he literally did try to pull a missile raid on Mario, though. I get he doesn't hurt anyone else, but don't know, man. Don't know. Anyways, colored pencils, less than 1 hour, 10 minutes into the run. Let's go. And then, like, honestly, on this PB, I'll probably have like -3 minutes going into water elemental down. Looking kind of good for that, not gonna lie. Anyways, I think like the on button has an RNG chance to spawn on the third ring for like. It has like an RNG chance to spawn on third ring, I think after like on turn 4, which is like when I want to get it, and pretty much anything else is like I can't really afford that. So, yeah. Also nice and +1. Okay, nice. We're all good. All good for a fairly quick color pencils here. Because now it should do its rainbow roll, even though it's only turn 3. Fire flowers are kind of OP against this boss, not gonna lie. And then we want to end up close range here because worst case, so it goes slow as frick. So yeah, we don't kill with that, but we do. But we are pretty much now in like 3 action command range for like actually killing this. So like all I pretty much need to do is 1, 2, dead. And we are done with colored pencils in 1:12. Very nice pace, not gonna lie. Luigi skip kind of OP. don't think it's a gold by any means. There was some kind of sus movement in Overlook Tower. Colored Pencil's fight was nice, but not really gonna carry this. But should absolutely see a good split here. Okay, well, never mind. That was a gold. Apparently, I'm sick and got the lead time. Hey, not bad. I think I just got like sub 2 minute colored pencils IL this morning. So yeah. I mean, most of the flowers are OP against bosses. Also, god dang it, my angle there was not good. Oh well. Because typically you're literally just supposed to go like behind there if you didn't know, so yeah. I mean, if this were a chapter 1 run, I'd still be like 13 minutes behind like actual pace, so also, yeah, if you wanted to know, man. So yeah, now my official thoughts on 112 wrist streamer. Yeah, absolutely. I would not be surprised if you could do 111. Yo, sub 1 hour TOK run? Let's go. Don't worry, guys. We're only an hour 15 into this run. It could still sub hour. Also, do y'all want to see how far ahead I am of world record? Of current world record, or no? It is the Bob-omb that apparently has an F tier blinking. Alright, I'm gonna mash A as I do this. Well, would you look at that? Now, granted, I lose about that time just due to me not doing station clip, but it's fine. And then compared to my golds, that's what that looks like. Okay, well, I'm just gonna back in both of them, I guess. I mean, with current strats, yeah, that's very that's actually fairly shocking, not gonna lie. And I mean, like, if you didn't know just by how the days worked, like, my 719 was like second at the time of that's release, and then like Runa, Shin, and Agni then pretty much took that in a way, and then like apparently didn't keep going with it. Now I don't know if they're doing like offline attempts or like just online attempts, but I don't follow them, so I wouldn't know anyway. But yeah. I mean, you can literally just look at the days on speedrun.com. Like, my 719 was 5 months ago, and then, like, those 3, I'm pretty sure the oldest one is 2 months. Also, good night, JT. I mean, if we're talking specifically 707 barrier, Shin only has, like, a 714, I want to say. And then Agni has, like, either 712 or 713. Also, that's 100% a meme still. Yeah. I don't think seconds work in hundreds, but sure. Unless you mean like 7 hours, 13 seconds, 13 minutes, 11 seconds, and like... But anyways. I got you. I don't look on the leaderboard too often because currently there's nothing really going on with it at the moment. Which even, and with like the new developments and all that, most of that is just happening on Discord. On like the Discord anyway. Like I feel really bad for like people who like are actually just vying to see what we're all doing and what we're all doing with them in terms of like glitches and all that, and then just still have not joined the speedrunning Discord yet, because that's where like 90% of the information is housed. Well, I mean, yeah. The mods do indeed have life, and even though your first run should absolutely be on like speedrun.com, obviously, and say like it's still like 9 hours. It's still 9 hours of video just to be like, did this person splice anything? And if so, how did they still end up with the bitch ass time of 9 hours? Anyways, I really still just need the time comparison this, honestly. Like, against Popery's strat, my strat is, like, fairly different. But I think in execution, it's, like, pretty much near the same exact time. Then again, I haven't, like, time comparison to fully know, so, yeah. Because I wait for these two, and then pretty much from here, I just go all out and, like, actually, like, climbing the whole thing. They only take damage here. That's it. Also, Bobby just taking bottom road as I'm still dumb. Even my gold, I'm like, that. The meme. Also, I just love how far ahead Mario gets with Bobby here. And also that. But yeah, anyways, this segment is pretty much just... I mean, I would say going just through it, but... I mean, I guess in this next section, if you didn't know, then you can just literally hit the bottom of, like, this kind of level. And then, like, it still counts for, like, Bobby showing up on the stump instead of, like, going all the way back until Olivia says, maybe we just missed him. Maybe we just missed him and he went forward. But I mean, other than that, it's pretty much just like going through it all. Anyways, another battle. Bro, why am I bad? Why am I bad at not pressing A on those? Look up. I just love how I'm still avoiding the last message and just trying to avoid making the these nuts joke. And right as I said that. Well, I mean, that is when Bobby dies. This is indeed true. Anyways, now we're in the Water Elemental Temple. I mean, you would have been really spoiled out on anyways. You miss all context when it's just in traditional Chinese. Let me be honest here. It's like, okay, so... I mean, then again, I guess you could pick out, oh yeah, he's having a flashback here with... Also, why did I throw? But then again, I guess the question isn't why, and more just, how do I stop doing that, you know? Because I can't change the past, I can only go in the present and the future, you know? You know how that is? Anyways, the blue crab will probably spawn. No, it doesn't. Let's go. We get that quickly. Dang. And I only beat the game like 10 times. Also, I love how enemies just have a random chance to, like, drop mushrooms. No enemy encounter on the bottom line. Very good. Also, you might have picked this up from last time I did this, but like why I do that extra movement is so that this next cutscene is skippable. Because like if I just went like straight like clockwise, then like this, then like I wouldn't get the fade to black and that there. So that's why I just do that a little bit of extra movement there. If y'all were keen enough. They literally expect like none of y'all to be, so yeah. Also, unlike last run, I actually just do that there, just so I don't have to wait for like the red crab to pass by under that. Little things that make most of the difference. It's at the end of everything. Again, the overly detailed route will be coming eventually. But for now, we'll just ram into this wall until it decides to open. Oh, I actually could have gone there, huh? If I can actually pick up on that, that'd be kind of crazy. Also, yes. To answer previous questions, you do get this power block for, like, a fight that's in Chapter 5. Like, that power block is not seeing usage until all the way in, like, Shangri Spa. I mean, you'll see what I do for, like, the second slide puzzle later. And I'm just gonna say, I literally have no guide open, nor do I remember, like, the optimal way to do it by my memory. Because it's filled with things like delayed jumps like I'm doing now, but apparently didn't do, when trying to get back up on, like, the ledge, and after getting the POW block. And why I say that, if I did do the delayed jump, then I actually would get right back on the ledge instead of falling down into the crevice and then having to go back up on the stairs. Anyways, let's see if I get great inputs here. That doesn't require ramp input, this does. That's fine, to be honest. Better than the other possibility of just not getting that. Because it did actually tilt from like not getting the great input, but instead a nice input and not killing those blue crabs, which means I had to do this fight without using Earth Elemental, and that was just... That was like 1 hour 30 minutes, that just gone. 1 hour 30 minutes, all reset. Also, did I mention like Earth Elemental's like Elemental finishing cutscene is like one of the slower ones, even without me using like a time comparison to officially test it. Like, I can just guarantee you that without looking at the time comparison. Okay, so everything from like the pan into the Earth Elemental into its roar, raising like the Earth, raising like the high definition Earth, raising the high definition Earth Mario pillar or out of the ground. Also, this is just what we do for like the second slide puzzle. You just press X and then mash A, and then that just gets you it. Pay to win, some might say. yeah, that's what we've kind of been doing for like a long while now. Anyways, completing Water Elemental in like 3 to 4 minutes. Kinda pog. It's like never realizing you can rush down the Hammer Bro in Shangri Spa, like going to the cold pipe. And for like that one spring in the back, for that one spring in the northeast, so that doesn't charge forward and you can just confetti to plug in the cold. So then you can just confetti and like do the cold valve without actually like engaging in battle with the Hammer Bro. And the rushdown is kind of important because it'll rush at you first. First if you don't. And then if it rushes down at you first, then obviously you can't get enough distance to actually throw the confetti, which all the way to the cold valve. And shoutouts to those who actually know what I'm talking about, so it doesn't feel like I'm rambling on about something that's like 5 hours into this run, 5 hours later into this run. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Anyways, if I just get 2 great inputs on here, then this fight is essentially just free from there. Also, if this hammer doesn't break, that's actually a very important factor in all of this. Alright, we're good. Anyways, if you have... By the way, feel free to speak up about any solution to this where you get up close range with the +1 and ×2. That'd be very nice, because I've been trying to figure that out for ever since Anonymous was trying to try hard at this, just in his ILs. And I don't think I mentioned that WB literally has like the most consistent patterns out of like any boss. But it does. It's very nice. Like with Earth Elemental, like where the 1,000 folded arm spawns is random. For the colored pencils, whether the +1 unspawns on the second turn is random. Water Elemental, nothing about the ring patterns is ever like inconsistent, I feel. You can literally just predict, you can literally know what to do after seeing the IL, with the only small exception being actually heal before big wave. Why am I bad at this part? Wasn't very world record of me, not gonna lie. Now then, my PB screwed this up fairly bad and it was still a gold. If this is still okay, good, good. PB still screwed that up insanely bad though, so yeah, we're now 3 minutes ahead of pace. Although the main thing about my PB was literally like the beginning 4 splits were very lackluster. Like you could add a reset on that most every time, but then everything else up until Green Streamer was like insane. Was like, I wouldn't say insane, but like very good. I'll say very good. So basically, if you notice me bleeding time, but still like I'd say 2 minutes behind. If I'm 2 minutes behind PB on Green Streamer, then it honestly still has a very good chance of PBing if I can get like Hotfoot Crater and Stapler right. I mean, as well as Origami Castle, obviously. But basically, yeah, I lost like 4 minutes on the Stapler down split of last PB, so yeah. Anyways, we're almost at the Pog. 1 second time save at Eddie River. Let's go. Hell yeah. "30 frames to be saved? Pff, easy." Oh wait, never mind. It's only 29 frames? God, never mind. That's actually such a ripoff. Oh my god. Literally just worthless skip. Oh my god. Not even a skip. Oh my god. Anyways, you might see me at 11 HP and think, huh, this is actually going to go fairly badly. It's not really. There's literally still the 50 heart from here, which you purposefully don't get so that you can access it now. Wow. Also, welcome back, Toad. And see you, singing Try Guy. Oh yeah, this is totally sub-7 pace, you know? Totally. But yeah, no, all I'm currently looking for is second, which is 707. And if I can get that, I am very happy. Until I want world record, that is. That's kind of going to be where I practice station clip of my life. I skip, as well as like fishing storage and Shogun. And then honestly probably like the fishing storage up in Overlook and like actually doing, and then like changing splits around to be like Red Streamer done. Red Streamer done right after Tree Karaoke and then Earth Elemental down later. This is not even close to... I can show you how much... I can show you, like, world record again. And just for comparison's sake. I'm only 10 seconds ahead of Ziff now, which... That's still fairly impressive in its own right, but, like... Nah. Because he pretty much gains time on me through, like, optimal movement. Well, I mean, optimal ring movement, I think, is, like, more the case of that. But yeah. 10 seconds ahead of world record currently, and he gains time on me like nearly every split afterwards, so no, I don't think that's gonna happen, really. But if I did somehow get world record this run, and actually like have my splits not be that, and take like an inoptimal line because I had to readjust splits, then yeah. Oh, I think if I didn't have slip-ups, I'd be kind of more ahead than 6 seconds, but... yeah. Anyways, gonna wait until it opens that way, so then I can go over here. Because I already said I'd get this +5 heart, max up heart. So yeah. And now, like, the less HP matters even less. Anyways. I have nothing to tangent to. Just wanted to talk. And I still don't have anything to talk about. This is great. We got the monkey. We got the monkey about to turn into a toad. This is some very much Animorphs kind of stuff. I really don't do station clip, no. People are surprised to hear about that way too often. Like, even though I was, like, fairly vocal about it earlier. Baker. But yeah, no. You can indeed save time on good execution, and then good, like, ring movement and good movement overall. Oh, and save, and actually get, like, a 710, and honestly probably a 705 as well, even without station clip, you know? I mean, if you want to actually compare it to, like, Popery's world record, if you do literally everything as good as him, and just don't do station clip, you still have, like, a good 7-0 time, probably. Station clip saves about 2 minutes. Okay, so 3 minutes. Yeah, I believe Popery actually only does station clip in, like, his run. But I think the better thing about his run was literally just, like, everything else surrounding, like, ring movement and routing. As well as, like, some optimal movement. Some optimal, like overall movement here and there. And plus, that's where, like, most of his, like, screw-ups lie instead of, like, ring movement, to where it's like, yeah. To where it's like, yeah, I don't think you could have saved 18 minutes on optimization from that, but yeah, sure. Like, I don't know, there might be 18 minutes in there just based on optimal mashing. But, like, if we're going the optimal mashing route, that's just gonna be a task later on. I think currently this game can actually be pushed down to probably like a 640 at a God tier run. But that's my thinking about it. I mean, kind of. Potpourri is literally back. I've already said in like TOK findings, Potpourri is already back on his like runs and all that from like actually getting a run that's all the way down to like station flip. Yep, towards like he posted that on his Twitter, but I mean, as the world record holder, I'm pretty sure he's going to get it if he actually gets like any of the clips to find it. Any of the clips that we have posted in the last 10 months. Then again, he might also just be like de-rusting, which I'm at a current state at the moment. But I did just get 34. But I did just get 34 in speed rings. So that's very good. Also, yeah, I'm doing the 1 second time save. You can't stop me. I mean, I would tell you if I wasn't like playing at the moment, so you can probably just find that for yourself. It's not too far down in findings. It's not too far up in routings. Or like not routing, findings. I think I can make this guy. Let's go. Well, I mean, yeah, that was very close. What do you mean? The boat barely had enough space to actually cross that gap. Which is why even I was just like, okay, does this actually make it in? Anyways, check this one out. Oh my god. Oh my god. We just saved a second collectively. Frames. Yup. I mean, it's literally time save of like one dialogue box. It's like going to the ninja attraction, which you can already skip anyway, and just seeing a way to minimize the amount kind of like dialogue boxes you get after you do it, and based on like how many toads you find throughout like the actual attraction. But granted, we already skipped that. Pretty much the most meta route would already skip that, so yeah, that just wouldn't mean much at this point. But yeah, the fact the Burn Hammer only has like 4 uses makes it kind of to use in runs, but well, I mean, it could have 4 uses. I mean, offline attempts are a thing. And I consistently put no reset on my offline attempts for whatever reason. Anyways, I would do ticketless, but I'm semi-inconsistent at that. I mean, I can at least guarantee you they're 100% still active in the community. Probably gonna look towards, like, pushing down the record, but still holding their original record, just so, like, someone else can, like, bring it down. Then first, before they, like, okay, so I can optimize, like, a full 20 minutes off this record now. Yeah, no. Like, I know I could absolutely do a lot more at Shogun Studios than I am currently, because I'm planning on going through, like, the full Shogun Studios experience. With, just, like... Last person to have world record was, like, Headstrong. And with her 721. And then Popri beat that with, like, a 7047. And then he went live to push that down to sub 7, which is where the record is currently standing. Anyways, the reason you get this tail up here is not just to have, like, something for the ninjas, but it's also to, like, offset the cycle of the Snifit so that you don't run, like, right into them. So you can just do that instead of, like, running right into them, like, right about, like, while you're heading down, like, the more optimal path. Anyways, Bobby trying to get it up onto this ledge without jumping. Imagine. Yeah, that's about how I feel, Zaku, except, like, I can't really do, like, the new method, I guess. Like, the new method just doesn't work for me. Well. But yeah, once I get second, which may or may not be this run, and I just plan on, like... I plan on, like, pretty much doing, like, most skips I can. And then, like, trying to get one run in that, like, has a lot of them to where it might be... to where it's world record, pretty much. Which I think with FML and Fishing Storage, if I get good enough with them, that's probably reality. Oh, yo, hit me up and like. Okay, yo, true. Oh. Well, sorry to hear that, Toad. I don't have any drop frames on my end, so... yeah. I just love the thought of, like, someone discovers a glitch while someone else is doing a run, and then that someone else implements that same glitch in the run after seeing it. Without practicing it, and still having time save. Like, that is the most gamble stuff I've ever heard. Well, I mean, what was the question you asked? But yeah, no. Implementing a skip while a person's doing a run, and then, like, having that in the end. Figuring out a skip while another person is doing a run, and then that other person implementing it, that'd be real. That'd be so funny, honestly. Anyways, let me actually remember to input right this time, instead of, Oh, absolutely. Also, I don't know why the Ninja goes full underwater with the straw, as if that's not gonna get all of the water in the straw before he actually goes down. But that's nitpicking at best. I mean, at that point, you're pretty much just taking credit for someone else's work. Disgusting. Very trolly, yes, but ich. Anyways, now I just wait for the two. The council will have no mercy on your punishments. Anyways, look at those idiots running into the not bottomless hole. Look at them. They're off screen now. That's how bad they are. Anyways, wow, more trade deals. More trade deals, but we want to get the what is only the religious idol to the true god, Shiny Hurl Hammer. But it is still very useful as a regular Hurl Hammer. Anyhow. Why am I bad and just clipped into the body randomly yet again? Was that like 1 second time? Was that 1 to 2 second time loss worth it just to see Mario clip into Bobby right before Princess is about to attack? Right before their Princess is about to attack them? Don't quite know, to be honest. Anyways, we're now in Ninja Traction 202, which... I'm gonna be honest, past Chapter 1 I don't have much recognition for, like, how long everything takes, except for, like, the main splits that's on the board. Anyways, what's y'all's favorite skip in this game so far? Or like as we have discovered, blah. Not like so far in like this point in the run, but as we have discovered. I mean, that's fair to be biased. It's fair to be biased if you found the skip that that is your favorite, you know? It's like how I'm biased towards fast EV pillars, since not even like Popri does that in his world record. Or like how I would be biased if that were actually like a skip and not just like an optimization. So yeah. You say that as if if you weren't the one to find. Actually, were you the one to find fishing storage, or is that someone else? I don't quite keep track of like who finds what, so I'm probably gonna be using like the glitch doc, not for like a lot of points. When it's like, oh yeah, so and so discovered this glitch that we use in the round, or like that I'm planning to use in the round. But I guess. I gotcha. But yeah, fishing storage do be very wacky. Alright, see it, Toad. Alright, now we have the true religion. The true god out of this run. The shiny hurl hammer. Yes. Basically just how you deal like 40 damage in chapter 2. It's so great. How much damage does that do to Earth Elemental? Like, if we delay it all the way until chapter 3 and we have shiny hurl hammer at that point? Like, how much does that do to Earth Elemental? Why did I circle around as if the activation box wasn't just on the upper half, on the bottom half of like that platform? 67 out of 90 HP. Also, we got Earth Elemental. Not very great, I'm not gonna lie. That worked. No, I don't think it does. I believe that items and, like, any, like, elemental or, like, on the field effects, like the elementals or 1000 golden arms does not scale. Does not scale up an attack with your, like, health. Okay then, nice. Welcome back, Toad. Let's see if the Hurl Hammer breaks here. Because, like, it'll show that it's damaged right after this attack, and then it can break on the second line. Kind of ninjas. That part's just... The part that it shows it's damaged after that is guaranteed, but it doesn't always break after that. Okay, so the hurl hammer broke there. That's fine. I believe... I mean, you say that as if, like, you can actually do, like, damage to, like, the tail with, like, the 1,000 folded arms. Which, don't know. I don't quite know, like, the defense stat of, like... I don't honestly know the defense stat of, like, each boss. I know how much damage you can do with, like, general items on like, most bosses, but not, like, how much defense they have, per se. And, like, how damage, like... And how, like, damage scales between, like, each boss with, like, the times 2 and all that. I got you. I mean, I feel like it'd be more effort to, like, have to, like, flip the elemental over before, like, landing the hurl hammer hit than just, like, pretty much going on its feet and then its tail and then, like, probably having a 2-turn Oko with it. Well, not an Oko, but just 2-turn KO on one Earth Elemental. Anyways, we're about to go into Big Show Theater, like, 210. Let's go. This do be pretty good pace, not gonna lie. Compared to PB, it is probably godlike. I mean, you can already see that we're like 3 minutes ahead of like PB after Water Elemental down. But I don't know like this specific point since I only have like... Since I pretty much run like the same splits as like Popri does, where he only has like 17, you know, which takes up like the whole right side of his layout. But then I shortened it like, down to what it is so that I could have like chat on screen. And now I'm debating like adding more splits since like the main point of like Popri's, since like the main point of me using Popri's was like actually to have like chat also fill like the whole side of the screen as well. Just schematic things. So yeah, for those that didn't know last run, which I wouldn't blame you, I literally didn't have like, oh yeah, Twitch, because I didn't know like the option for Twitch to save your VODs was like a thing you had to like check mark. Kind of stupid in my opinion, but I guess with all the DMCA shit that's flying about, yeah. What was it about, though? Oh. Imagine if that bush were in, like, the left side. On, like, the left side right near the ledge. Right near the ledge of, like, the jungle. Of, like, the entrance of the jungle. I think you know where I'm getting with that. Yeah, I checkmarked, like, that I'm actually going to save the VODs. As now. So, yeah. Should have that saved. Okay. Yeah, that... Imagine if like the joke of like time save in the jungle was literally just like a, oh yeah, we found, you know, this like one thing that we found like 6 months ago, which is pretty much just a warp into like the main part of the jungle, effectively saving like 15 minutes. Because if you didn't know, that actually was discovered a fair bit ago. Yeah, we just found that on stream, you know, just casually. Anyway, standoff. Standoff. The spike is also dead, along with the Goomba. And I do not have to move. I only have to mash in like a second. Don't know if you could hear the cat freaking out in the background. Well, now you could definitely hear that. And that took like very long time to do that. Bro, back like freshman year of high school, when that was like just a thing, we were pretty much just like, okay, so this is a government conspiracy just to get us off their trail, right? Like, they're having us do this mindless argument just so they can pull some shit off the string. Just so they can pull some shit on the strings, you know? This argument is so dumb. Like, I really want to know why that argument matters in any context. Alright, let the while I do them too, please. Good sign. Okay, well. Is that all? Let's go. At least I didn't have to do more. That was still pretty slow, though, not going to lie. Let's see how hard I can cheese this. Alright. That's one. Dang it. Didn't get the same thing on the other one. Oh well. God, the cheese last time was actually just so funny. Because essentially like if you weren't there for it, essentially just think, like I got the same thing with the red one, but before I landed on the red one, I got the green one while it was charging at me. He said that was already like one hit down. And before I hit the red one, then I got the cheese on the red one, which basically let me hit it twice. Nice there. And then like, as soon as I got that one, due to like the earlier hit on the green one, and I could get that pretty much, like, 5 seconds later. It was great. This time was not as great, though, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, why is that? My main question is just, why are you engaging with it? Like, what does that matter to greater society? I guess you could say that about a lot of things, but at least some are just like, alright, I guess I can have, like, a greater understanding of, like, some certain aspects of the world if I do actually debate in this topic. But with that one, it's literally just like, no. Dang it. Mario be grooving though. Alright, well, missed one. Oh well. Yeah, not very well directed of me, still. Okay, well, I thought it wasn't going to do that. Yeah, this is not as clean as the last one. Although it still was kind of clean. Okay, so am I in good shape if I am 8? Actually, probably. Yeah. But then again, I'm just questioning if you call something a wet. And not just water by itself is wet, is not wet. Anyways, big ol' round of applause with a big ol' cutscene here. Well, I mean, not a big ol' cutscene, it's just like... It's not really a big ol' cutscene, but like, together the cutscenes in this room specifically just all add up. Especially when you beat, like, Rubber Band and still have, like, 2 to 3 minutes worth of cutscenes afterwards. It's like, could I just split here, please? And not see, like, the ticker go down, and not see, like, the timer go down. Anyways, I'm at 87 health for Rubber Band. And then, like, typically a Rubber Band, how this works is, like, you're left on, like, 10 plus HP. So I'm still thinking this fight is gonna be fine if I, like, obviously block everything, though, because, and, like, not heal. But, yeah. It's gonna be close, though. It's going to be close. And if I'm at, like, only, like, 40... I want to say, like, 43 HP for solo snapback, like, I will actually, like, toe heal. And actually, I'll try to up... I'll probably up it to, like, 45 HP. Yeah. But to be fair, the one big hit is, like, not hard to block once you realize that, like, if you press A right as, like, it goes back for, like less than a second before it, like, actually hits you, that's the block. I'm more worried about, like, how much patterns this fight has in terms of, like, in terms of how much, like, patterns there are on the field after turn 1. Like, kinda weird, not gonna lie. And I actually probably still need to, like, get a little bit better at this. But at least the first term is, like, optimal as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Because what you do for the first turn is like... Yeah, that. And like, this setup works and hits all the rubber bands so it doesn't heal back. It's so good. Nice. I'm just gonna go outside in for this one. Actually, wait, the pad... I'm a little bit stupid for that one because there was an easier solution to that, but it's still a solution nonetheless. This is still a solution nonetheless. Still a solution nonetheless that I didn't really have to think hard about, so be good. Anyways, I think I end with like 51 HP, so I'll be left in like high single digits, so we should be fine to not heal. We'll still win this fight. And we got the fast one instead of the fly. Let's go. And this is just turn 1 again. Oh my god, it's so good. Good. Pretty good rubber band pattern, not gonna lie. If I can actually get motion control to work for a second. So yeah, this typically does like 43 damage is what I noticed. So I'll probably be left with like 9 HP if I block this. Alright, I did 45 that time and I'm left with 6. Let's go. And then yeah, essentially the rest of... And then yeah, the rest of this is literally just the final attack. There we are. And now we're left at 6 HP. All the way until like the Princess Peach. Like, you're just at 6 HP all the way until like the Princess Peach later on. I mean, it is actually better than like the Temple of Shrooms, at least. Because that one's a little more mental with like... That one's a little bit more mental with you basically being at like minimum 8... Whatever HP you're left with Fire Elemental on, you don't get back until like the max up part. Or to like the Temple of Shrooms. Unless I'm mistaken... Unless I'm literally forgetting something, which I've forgotten for like too long now. But yeah. Anyways, cutscene here that takes about too long, not gonna lie. Or at least too long for my comfort, because like I need to split like fairly late into this. And also, yes, if you didn't know, I will actually be implementing, like, the Pokey boss fight strat now. Since, yeah, that's kind of free. If this is a gold, I swear to God. Oh, how was that a gold? How was that a gold? Like, I don't know what was gold about that, to be honest. I get Rubber Band was actually, like, really good, but, yeah. Glot, apparently. And now we just don't lose time, and I'm, like, 9 minutes ahead of, like, PB. And I can be, like, 9 minutes ahead of PB here. If that's how this run goes, I won't know how to feel about that. Also, you can just hop through those seats, you know. Very, very classman. Very classy. Very classy. Well, I mean, yeah. But even so, like, what I was saying about world record earlier, I'm now ahead of world record. World record is now ahead of me. Like, Popey literally gains time on me every other split after, like, chapter 1. And that's how that typically goes, so, yeah. Now then, this run is still forfeit to RNG. Let us never forget this. Let us never forget that this run is still very forfeit to RNG. And nothing is truly certain until Ollie shows off the second elemental phase. Because that's still like... That's honestly still like a minute of variance. And Potpourri is indeed cracked. This is very true. Very true. Still a bit like, okay, yeah. I don't know how you save 18 minutes due to like optimization from Potpourri. I'm like, don't know if there's that much. There might be like a good like solid 5 minutes. Definitely not 18 though. Or at least I think not. But anyways, we are now at the desert front. But yeah, I mean, also while we're on the topic of like, oof. I mean, while we're on the topic of like, oh yeah, that saves like, the whole like, oh yeah, you could get 640. You could probably get 640 with the old strats before like we discovered any of the other skips, which, like while we're on that thread at here, they're like, I forgot where I was going with it at first. Dang it, I forgot where I was going with it. But yeah, I definitely don't think like 6.0. 6.0x. I don't think 6.0x is possible with like the current route. Even with like all of the optimizations you can do with Fuck My Life skip or Princess skip. Or Princess. Well, I mean like Fuck My Life Skip and Princess Skip are literally the same things. Things if you didn't know already. For any lurkers that just aren't in the Discord. In the speedrunning Discord. And then like also with Fishing Storage and Shogun, which essentially skips pretty much all of Shogun in studios, like everything you have to do in Shogun. Like even with those, I don't think 60X is possible, just personally. And that's not even because like no madman is going to be able to like grind out with like optimal matching on every dialogue box, as well as like mad RNG, like mad movement optimization, mad overworld movement and ring optimization, and ring movement optimizations. Like nah, I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, then again, you still have to do cosplay skip if you're doing, like, Fishing Storage, right? So, you still got, like, that one area you have to go to. Still have that one area at the beginning you have to go to, but then afterwards, you pretty much just go southbound. You pretty much just have to go southbound and then, like... Well, I mean... Yeah. To the right, southbound. And then, like, pretty much Princess Skip from there. Or fight like, one battle to do, like... Also, if you didn't know how we route going to Chapter 3, this is how it's currently done. Just going around Autumn Mountain to skip, like, 2 dialogue boxes with the Battle Lab. To skip dialogue boxes with the Battle Lab Toad, as well as, like, the Shop Toad. So, yeah. And then we still need Tram Toad here. I mean, it probably won't be optimal once we actually, like... It probably won't be optimal, like, if you're going to, like, the shop anyway. Because, like, in my 120 route, I'm 100% doing that because you only get, like, one shiny Hurl Hammer, and as we know, one shiny Hurl Hammer is not enough, and debatably 2 is not enough if you don't have good durability. If, like, the Hurl Hammers just do not have good durability. Because they can just... You can literally only get, like, 8 use. At minimum, you can only get, like, 8 uses out of them, which... God. That's just unfortunate. Also... The jump into the dialogue box as well as, like, the slow confirmation into yes, don't like it. But yeah, basically just things to think about when I route this eventually. Also, just a little fun fact. About, like, how the boat works. I'm pretty sure most of you know, but this also is kind of like an easy details that just, like, don't know about, I guess. Pretty much whichever direction, right or left, like, the boat faces as you enter a certain location, like the Princess Peach, any other island dock, blah, 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 is the same direction you'll be facing when you exit out of that area. So... If you're wondering why I'm going to, like, exit out right and in this, then yeah, that's why. Why I'm, like, going to enter right on the staircase, then yeah, that's why. Because we're then gonna do a little bit of optimization with, like, getting into the fog early, which was, like, one of the earlier optimizations, because, like, then to initiate Chapter 4, you literally only have to enter the musée and not, like, go back aboard the ship, go into the fog, and then go back into the musée to, like, trigger the Captain T Ode cutscene. Afterwards. Anyways, we get the max up part here as well. Like, even, like, earlier 120 still got this max up part. The Fire Bros didn't like it, but we can literally just straight up pass them, so they don't really matter. Then again, that's pretty much just most enemy encounters within this game. Anyways, here's the fun thing about the ship area. You're gonna be seeing that dialogue box a lot. Of just Bobby wanting to go back into the VIP room. You're gonna be seeing that a lot because we don't ever enter it until we get electricity back on. That's 2. Since I'm now keeping track, apparently. That's 3. We want the flashy hammer here before we go upstairs, because the battle up here can't really be done without. Well, I mean, it can be done, it's just gonna be iffy. Yo, same. And that's 4. It's not every room you enter, but it's a vast majority of them. Anyway, there's this battle which you really want the flashy hammer for. I'm still iffy on like the durability of the flashy hammer. I'm still iffy on the durability of the flashy hurl hammer though. Well, actually, might as well just do this first. But yeah, because like flashy hammer has like 7 durability. Has like, I think it's like 7 total. 7 total uses before like it shows its damage. But you actually use it like in a fair amount of battles here, and then like in the Temple of Shrooms as well. Well, I mean, not much in the Temple of Shrooms. Only like 2 uses. Is for like the hammer bros. Also, instead of actually engaging with the battle in the Snifit, if you actually run into that, it pretty much just pushes you forward some. Very nice. I think that's the 6th if we're counting correctly. Seven. We don't really need that hard for later, so yeah. You can basically just pass by. Yeah. I mean, you can indeed like grade input these and then like go with the shiny hammer, I think. Yeah. Alright, well, flashy hammer it is. Flashy hammer it is. Game told me, great action inputs take too long. Use this instead. But yeah, the main reason I don't use like Burn Hammer there is like because I use it later for the Snow Bros. As well as like the Piranha, as well as like the Piranha plants in like World 5. Why am I thinking about this? Anyways, electricity's back on. And honestly, one of the harder rooms to avoid the enemies is coming up. And like, I always back route it. So like, I don't go like straight to the ladder in the Inked Snifit room. Because if you get into battle with them, they're real annoying. Like, obviously any enemy is annoying to run away from, just given the low chances of actually running away. But also they have like pretty much all the health of a Snifit, and then also like they call for enemies if you don't deal with them immediately. Oh no. God damn it. Fucking hell. Okay, well. I'm not dealing with this. Like, I'm even gonna do that, honestly, just... Yeah. Not even going to try to let them get the chance for that one. I mean, even if I did do item menu strats, I'd still have to, like, break the box that was, like, in front of me. Or, like, break the box that was in the path. As well as, like... break the box that was in the path, and then, like, either try to get around that, which item menuing just... that won't do it. Then again, I could have honestly done it earlier, and that probably would have solved everything, but... yeah. Going straight to the ladder, you go way slower in ink, and the Snifits are not deterred by the ink, I don't think, so, like... I don't know. I don't think you're doing that well. Like, you know... like, if you just see that, you know what I mean? Anyways, oh god, booper booper, oh no. I'm like 100% losing time on this split. We'll probably still be like 3 minutes ahead, I think. But like, yeah. Anyways, we're going to fight Gooper Blooper now. Pretty easy boss, I'm not gonna lie. I might even try to use some damage boosting strats, since obviously 115 HP is all I need. All I need, if not like, way more. But yeah, we're probably still like 3 minutes ahead, so still fine, I guess. That's what I mean by damage strats. If I actually time my hammer properly like that, I could just jump over to that as well. But yeah, or I could just do this, and then just, yeah, okay, that still counted. Let's go. Anyways, this one I'm not gonna do like at all the same strats, so it's just gonna be like, this is gonna be pretty standard that. Okay, wait, yeah. I was dumb and I can't hit through that. I can't hit through the next one though. There we go. we're done. And I'm still honestly like rounded up 4 minutes ahead because it goes on the fate of black here. Let's go. Only wasted like 50 seconds due to the extra enemy. Let's go. Then again, 47 seconds is still 47 seconds of time loss, which definitely don't want to do that anymore. Though I'm gonna probably get like... Actually, I won't say anything about the next one. Essentially, just know I'm using your strat for like the Pokey boss fight that should have been on day 1. Or should have been found on day 1. Anyways, here's just a little thing we do right after this. Just if you didn't know, you go right into the fog after this, because it's just closer here than like trying to activate Chapter 4. Because to activate the TO'd cutscene, you actually have to get into the fog once to realize, oh wait, we can't go past here without like a sea map, to which Captain TO'd surprisingly has. Because he's a pirate of the high seas. And even if he's like portrayed as like a thief and like... I forget like the complete lore of like Captain TO. But yeah. Anyways. So yeah, you just do that there so that like you can pretty much go into like the musée right afterwards, and then like you can have TO'd like give you the C map right after. Pretty much like a minute after. Anyways, you then go back on the train here. Here to go back. Still avoiding cutscene. Still avoiding dialogue boxes like the plague, as you do. And then like you pretty much just go back. And then you go back to Sandpaper Desert through the boat, obviously. But yeah, I mean, those dialogue boxes won't really matter in, like, my proposed, like, route. In, like, my proposed route to pretty much just, like, go from the orange pipe to there, because you're probably interacting with both of those dialogue boxes right after you get out of the orange pipe. So, it'll probably just be faster to go out of the pipe anyway. Then again, there's, like, another dialogue box after you get out of the pipe as well. But I'm pretty sure like the travel time from like Autumn Mountain here to Autumn Mountain back to Tow Town is still gonna be like less worth it now that you pretty much incorporate those other dialogue boxes you originally skipped back into the route anyway. You know what I mean? Anyway, if you wanna press F in chat, here's your time. We even miss him in traditional Chinese. Rest in peace. Also, welcome back, Baconator. You came at a weird time, honestly. Anyways, y'all want to see a swag jump? Now that was epic. That wasn't really epic, but yeah. Very sad. And now all the moles are gone. We repelled them away with sadness. Never mind, they were just excavating the whole rock, you know. Leave no trace, all that. How to clean up after yourself, just leave no trace. But yeah, Bobby will always be a king. He can never be replaced by those other paper bob-ops. He'll always have a special place in our hearts. Anyways, want to see me do the swag jump again? Why am I bad at this game? Alright, we're back happy again. And we can go on with strength. Also, can I just say, as like a very, very weird fact, I got spoiled on like that part of the specific game, and that is what actually got me to be like, huh, you know what? I'm down for those moments, and then that's what made me buy the game. And then obviously I was kind of like interested in speedrunning it, like a little bit afterwards, so I joined the speedrunning Discord, and yeah, the rest is history. Anyways, we can use the 1000 fold arms now. Why did that not grab? It was only like a little bit to the right. Why did that not grab still? But yeah, this track is bopping. As does most tracks in this game. As does most, if not every track in this game. Now we're in Sandpaper Major. Very close to the 15-second time save now. That, yeah. I also still want to find like the most optimal way to actually like get through all of this. Get through like all of the dunes and like throughout like Sandpaper Major. But then again, that's insane. That's gonna be like a really tall ask due to like how many like hills there are and how your speed is affected by them. Because obviously going uphill you're slower, going down here you're faster, blah blah blah. But yeah. Anyways, we can actually boot wall and like do a strat to pretty much skip this dialogue box for the moment, but it just rears its ugly head again after we get to the temple. After we like get all the towers and the Temple of Shrooms and all that, so kind of useless at the moment. And now we get to view what would have been, what was the city that probably would have had a casino. The most likely city to have had a casino in a minigame. Why am I bad at the game by bonking into that wall? Also, we're now just 3 hours in, we're already at Sniff City. Let's go. See, I mean, this section is like... This section of the run is honestly, like, pretty long, because I don't think we finished this chapter in at least an hour. Like... It's a very meaty chapter, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, we talked to the hotel manager just to swipe a key because we apparently know someone in affiliation and yet still don't have their consent. So now we can break and enter. Let's go. Anyways, the upstairs is actually just a bait. It's a bait for lore. And lore is boring, so we're just gonna go to the seemingly random room. Right about here. And would you look at that, it works. And then we just go right out. Because now the front desk guy is ready for the sun incense like a minute later. And now he just wants this incense off his hands because apparently it doesn't have a use. At least not a use that he knows of. So yeah, I'm gonna be saving 15 seconds on this split apparently. Then again, like literally everything else is conjoined with that, so questionable, but probably still time save at the end of the day. Not the best line I probably could have taken, but it works. And I honestly still don't know how to like get the boot in like a good position and after like the Pokey fight. So it pretty much always ends up like bottom right when I always wanted to end up like top left. We'll see if this is different, because I'm just not going to worry about where I end up, I guess. But yeah, this run still was this run is still the second attempt in the day. Because like every split would have looked off by like a second. Every split probably would have looked like it would have went off like a second later. Later than like what I would have split it at, because like I think left split 1 was pretty much just like a little bit delayed. Anyway, so yeah, a little bit of a fast strat here. A little bit of a fast strat here. You can literally just do this. Dang it. I didn't get it. Well, time to do first phase. That damage is pretty negligible. That damage is pretty negligible since you can just grab the 50 right after. Let's see how quickly it can find the Pokey now. Pretty quickly, not gonna lie. And then honestly, for this phase, you can just do this. I don't know why you can just do that, but you can just do that. Alright, anyways, probably being sucked up by Tornado here. It doesn't much matter outside of this cutscene. Because I just want to be, like, had by that. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, so yeah, no 15-second time save here. Oh well. I'm probably just gonna try to end up as center as possible, I guess. I don't really know. Is it still time save off Pokey? Yes. Why are there so many goals this run? This feels too good. After I hype up like the middle section, being like, oh yeah, we're probably gonna bleed a bit of time out here. This might have jinxed it as well, but I'm just saying what I'm thinking off the top of my head. Anyways, now we have Professor Cold. Well, duh. Yeah. The extra encounter is a little bit shit. As it is in pretty much most of, but not all RPGs. But at least those have like a reliable run. But at least those have a reliable flee. Those have like a reliable like flee option. That this game honestly doesn't much have. It's like 50. It's pretty much just like a 50%. It's a 50-50 whether you actually get like a flee off or not. Anyways, I think Buddha's in the bottom right again. Also, that was like one of the worst lines I could have taken for that. Oh well. Do your magic. We got coins. More than we need, honestly. Anyways, we now get back in here just so we only have to do that animation once, even though, honestly, the line that it took to there doesn't really justify me not doing that. Stick here. Don't ask why. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, we'll just do that right away. Professor Toad doesn't know why we're digging at the statue's right quote-unquote foot, but he does it anyways. And now the tower is shooting a laser beam. But yeah, I mean, if we're being honest, like with minimal mistakes, takes like low 7 hours, not really too hard to get. But then again, that requires minimal mistakes over a 7-hour run, which is easily like one of the harder parts about it. Just along with like trying to find time to actually do this run. I have time because I'm currently just being a bum. I'm in the basement. Basement without like a job nor school to worry about. But yeah. Anyways, we go upstairs for lore now, since we actually have the Google Translator on our side. And he can translate them into traditional Chinese. I still can't understand it. Anyways, you don't have to go through the other two. You don't have to do these other two translations. Those are bonus. You only have to do this one, which then leads you to believe there's something beyond this wall. So then you want to get through this door. But as we all know, there's only one person that has keys in this world. So we need to go find him. We need to go find him after a scan. Anyways, if you didn't know how far optimal movement can get you, this is a pretty good example, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, why am I doing this? God. Why am I throwing for content? What the fuck am I doing? Alright, well, this is what not optimal movement gets you. Because I completely forgot, even though I monologued about doing this. Anyways, that was probably like 10 seconds to pointless mistake that I could have easily avoided. Let's see if we get this RNG. Do we get the RNG needed to actually like get this one cycle? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm getting sleepy per se, I'm just saying I'm autopiloting more. But I mean, yeah, maybe not. This round, please. god. I don't know if I have 10,000 coins. No. No. Anyways, it's this answer all the time, the bottom right. Even if you... Like, the bottom right is pretty much always the answer here. And yeah, the good RNG to actually, like, do the... To finish this, like, the first round is, like, very low. However, it still is possible. Also, this lamp... That is so good with motion controls, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, this could theoretically be the first time we ever save Luigi. Like, we don't know how he ended up in the lamp in the desert. This is our literally first time seeing him. That's so funny to think about. I mean, this is better than my typical mistake I do here, or like, me going down for a second before heading back up. I mean, I guess so. But then now I'm thinking, like, how did he get from there to there? From, like, the ruins of Peach's castle to the middle of, like, to the middle of a desert town. Quite possibly, you know? You could have your own interpretations, you know? But yeah, I feel like the Snifit was like, alright, who can I put in this lamp? Who can I put in this lamp? Looks around the ruins of Peach's castle to see if any bodies remain. He finds Luigi in the wall. He's like, this'll do. Grabs him, puts him in the lamp. But Mario doesn't save him at all until then. It seems like something the Snifit would do. Anyways, there are two things I want to do before heading out to the Fire Valley Temple. There are two things. I mean, I could also get the entrance sign for the extra flashy hammer, which I might do in like a 120 route, just to get the shiny flower as well. But for now, we're just gonna get this. Professor Toad doesn't know how we know that all of this, he just assumes Mario is a psychic. After all. Because after all, he is Mario. He never talks. Yeah, I mean, like, the worst routing mistake I literally do here is, like, oh yeah, after I do the Luigi thing, I still head out of the desert town and, like, go down and, like, wait, I had to get the song? Oh no. But yeah, no, seriously, the professor has no idea why Mario's trying to do this part. He has no idea why Mario's here. Mario just knows. Mario just knows too much. He knows where the gems are without the professor's intuition. Oh god. Anyways, this is enough. Well, I mean, actually, we use confetti for like Fire Bellow Temple. Specifically, the confetti will be for like some holes in the Temple of Shrooms, but yeah. You mean your theory about like what the DV stands for? My name? Or my username? Yeah. Or you mean like the headcanon? Canon of like But anyways. pathetic. But yeah. I feel like, honestly, it'd be less explainable how he got in, like, the gear, though. Like, how Luigi got from, like, between the walls to, like, the gear. Here in, like, Shogun Studios. Anyways, here's a very neat song. Even the Firebirds are excited with glow sticks. Oh, nice. I never knew that. I mean, I doubt it'd save time in any percent, but you know what, maybe. But anyway. But anyways, Fire Velo Temple. Like, this is probably where you take, like, the most damage. Oof. Imagine we skipped, like, the lamp. Imagine we skipped, like, saving Luigi from the lamp as well. So then, like, the first time we ever see Luigi is on, like, Diamond Island. I mean, minimum Luigi percent would pretty much incite that, like, anytime we can skip Luigi in a certain spot would take time off of any percent, which I don't think is the case, really. Or I don't think would be the case, you know? Anyways, this isn't really much of a threat. Lots of encounters, but very minimal of them are threats. However, the mistakes can happen at most any point with me, so should be cautious of them all. Anyway, I can actually lose a fair bit of like HP here, not due to like them unleashing the fire buckets on me and like actually dealing damage to me that way, just them running into me after like I pretty much knocked them over like that. The 15 damage per racks up fairly quickly. Especially if I don't have like hearts from this to actually like heal myself with. Yeah, no, they didn't even drop my one heart. Oh well. I mean, that's fine for this room, to be honest. Because I still have like, I can still get hit by like 3 things and still live. Though I'm definitely gonna need to try to find a way to heal. And obviously, and actually, did you know you damage boosted this just because it's faster? Now then, let's see if I can do this jump. Almost gamer, almost gamer. I'm just gonna get this just in case. Because I don't have regular mushrooms at the moment either, so safety is like not really the hugest concern. But then again, I can't really heal like in the next coming room, so yeah. Well, I mean, I can heal in this room, I believe, but not any other room. So yeah, just gonna use that now. Because like I'd only have like 3 hits from like the Shy Guys running into me with the fire buckets just to endure, so yeah, that would not be the best way to start off. That would not be the best way to cap off a 3-hour run, you know? Alright. Anyways, this one's pretty dang simple, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty much just doing that. And then you stand by the door. Or at least try to stand by the door as you try to get health as well. And a nice stream is very easy to like not get damage in, so I don't really need the heart. So I'm not gonna need the heart for later. Also, this one is just a smart thing. You want to stand at the left side of this hole so that the Fire Bros fireballs go into the not so bottomless hole instead of at you. It's just a little thing. Because anytime you take damage, the confetti won't stick to like the surface of the not bottomless hole. So yeah. Little things. Anyways, I'm still at full HP. And don't need to save for Fire Bellow. And alright, let's do this. Isn't overlapping damage like the trying to think of it like you pretty much fall in line. Blah. Yeah, I don't quite remember it. I'm not gonna lie. I think I remember like a clip of it, but like yeah. Yes, because as we all know, black paint is very flammable. Now then, does this explain Color Splash's ending? Now then, how does this implement into Color Splash? You decide. You decide. Just bring a Huey's sacrifice was all for naught, as you could have literally just blown the place up. Good hand cannon. Good head cannon. Well, actually, here. Well, actually, no. Here's what I'll do. Okay, may or may not actually continue being tired now, because that ring movement was kind of iffy. Anyways, here's a fun fact about Fire Elemental. Did you know the farther away you are from it, the less damage it does, making it very, very susceptible to stall. You'll see this later, like... You'll see this probably now, actually. Because what I'll probably do is... heal, on-switch, chest, heal again, water value, and then kill it. Oh, with 1 KFA. Because it damages itself at the end of every turn as well. So, pretty easy, not gonna lie. Well, actually, I can probably just do this now. I can probably do this now because I know I lived this one. Because it only does like 21 damage or 22. And then I heal this turn, and then I get the just next turn, water... Actually, I don't know if that'll fully work out. I don't know if it'll fully work out that way. I'll probably need to heal again before I can use Water Bellow. Because it'll attack again after I use Water Bellow, so I'm probably going to die if I said my initial strategy. Rip. Alright. So yeah, heal again next turn, Water of Elemental, and then kill it. And it should be in killing range from there. Yeah, we're good. Then again, I'll only be at like 20 HP throughout like, yeah. I'll only be at like 20 HP for like most of Temple of Shrooms, but that's fine. I'll probably be losing a bit of time here, but it'll still be good. It'll still be good pace because this Fire Elemental wasn't the absolute worst thing in the world. Alright, we're good. Losing a bit of time here though, as I already said. As I already said, with like minimal movement mistakes as well as like a bit of ring mistakes as well. Still in good pace though. And honestly, the Scuttlebug. My current sum of best is like this. That's my current sum of best. So like 7/10. But after like the goals I just hit, it's probably gonna be closer to like, it's definitely gonna be closer to like low 659, I think. Low 659, if not 658. Also, that confirm was fairly slow. Anyways, if we want to go back to world record, yeah, Potpourri is correct. Is the gist. The gist is that Potpourri is correct. Alright, anyways, this jump, which, honestly, very over, like, I could die here. Even though that barely happens, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even as inconsistent as I am, I rarely, I don't even think I've made that mistake, like, twice. I won't deny the existence of once, but definitely not twice. But anyway, we already got the gem from the east, so now we just need to go to the west. That's to like get the triangle gem as well as put that in the tower. And yeah, we have the other two gems ready and set. I never seen the gem like spawn in midair. I've never seen that happen. Also, the weirdest thing, I always thought that was just from me pressing X too early. Then I realized, like, way too late that, like, oh yeah, that's that one Olivia talk before getting into like the fire elemental circle is just scripted. So, yeah. If we're like 2 minutes green into like green streamer, I'm done. I don't think it'll happen, but if it does, this run is actually gonna be cracked, and absolutely will hit second if I don't make dumb mistakes later on. Even if I get like Ice Elemental for like Ollie phase 2. Bruh. Why did that take like 4 jumps for me to finally get in with the ape? I actually have like a very good amount of confetti for like... I have a fairly good amount of confetti for like Temple of Shrooms as well. So this is good. Anyways, you want to just go to the east. You want to go to the east one first for this one, just so you can mash A when like in the gem select. Because this is like the square gem tower, so like, and then we got the square gem last. Also, you want to mash A for this because Olivia's pretty much just asking, do you not want to watch the cutscene again? We're doing this 2 more times, so we're gonna give you the option to skip it. Instead of just like starting in the cutscene and then pressing B from there. You can just mash A right as that kind of loads up, which fairly nice, not gonna lie. Measurable dialogue would have been fairly appreciated, honestly, but that works as well, you know? So yeah, we also want to get the shiny Warhammer here as it is. As I've said, religion. If I can actually, like, do that, that'd be nice. Anyways, we just got all of the towers now. And now we can head on to the Temple of Shrooms. most interesting thing about this? You'd think this requires the Earth Bibliofold. And yet it does not. And yet it does not require the Earth Bibliofold. So then, we can delay Earth Elemental all the way until Diamond Island. Now granted, there is still a required use in Crescent Island for Earth Elemental. However, that can also be delayed, as well as... That can also be delayed like this one that also... You get it. Anyways, we're now going to the Temple of Shrooms, in which it's a good section, I think. Literally, like, the only thing I have, like, I'm kind of a little bit nervous about is, like, Scuttlebug encounters, which I'll probably just stay on, like, along the lines and not, like, hop from coffin to coffin. So, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this doesn't actually have like an Earth Bibliofold check. Heck, it pretty much just plays this animation whether you have it or not. Because basically just they don't intend you to skip Earth Elemental because you need that for Overlook Tower. Or at least you should need it for Overlook Tower until we realize that fishing storage you can get into Overlook Tower early. And pretty much go into the tram afterwards, and skip Earth Elemental entirely. However, you can't fully skip it because you still need it for Diamond Island, so it's pretty much just delayed. It's pretty much just Earth Elemental delayed. Which is kind of an optimal strategy. You do to like some cutscene skips that are implemented with fishing storage already that you don't need to go through, because you don't need to go from Earth Elemental all the way back up to the tram, and nor all the way back up to like Overlook Tower. But anyways, that's for later. Later when I actually like try to route that in, which I feel like I can route in pretty well. Well, assuming like chapters 2 and 3 don't suck as hard with less HP. Because, yeah. I feel like Rubber Band at 55 HP, he won't suck as... will pretty much suck like the same amount as like Rubber Band with 75 HP, because like it's pretty much the same strategy of like, oh yeah, delay healing until the very end. Anyways, Scuttlebugs. Scuttlebugs, you might not know the solution outright to this, but it's pretty dang easy. It's pretty easy once you know like... I mean, I say it's easy, but that's only, like, after, like, I pretty much just, like, do that section too much. Dang it, I wanted Professor Toad to still be in his walking cycle for that. The more prominent example would be, like, Bowser very late into the game with the Fire Bros, but essentially you can menu fast enough so that they are still in their walking animation from that. It's very good. Well, I mean, yeah. Like, a lot of things in this run are now kind of, like, elementary to me, like how you do, like, the final origami. How you do, like, the 2 last required battles for Origami Castle that are not... Like, before Stapler, like, those 2 required battles. Because, like, I don't feel like that's something... I don't feel like the solution of, like... I don't feel like the solution of those 2, if you know what I'm talking about, is like fairly like elementary to like the casual player. By then they're probably just like, okay, Toads, you got this. And then they have like the first 2 who problems done, leaving like very little room to like screw up the next ones, essentially. Anyways, I'm only at 25 HP for the Paper Macho Goombas coming up. And while they only do like 8 damage per, that's still actually going to be fairly hard, I'm not going to lie. Though, if I'm not wrong, I can probably just get a heart, or like right about... No, because I know the other, or like, pod has confetti in it, which is what I typically grab, but now that I'm at full from like how I did the boot car sections, like I can just do this. Also, if you wanted to know, you can just do that. And you can just do that to the black shy guys. Hi guys. And just like bop them. And before they actually hit you with the paper fan. Well, I could have grabbed the max up. Or I could have grabbed the heart there. I like to live on the edge. But I mean, essentially the gimmick of this fight is just don't miss. Don't miss your hammer swings and you should be fine. Okay, well that's one. That's two. That's three. But I have a heart there, and yeah, we're good. Because, in theory, I literally should not take damage past this point before I get the max up heart in the coffin. But the 1 HP was a bit scary there, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, this is gonna seem a bit archaic, but bear with me here. Bear with me here, just jump right in the middle of all that and then just hammer away. Oh god, it's a faceless toad. Oh god. What office supply could do this? Oh no. Anyways, combination is one, I believe it is 1, 4, and then either 2, 3, or 3, 4. But I already know. But I already know you need to go into this corner first. So it's 2, 3. Anyways, I typically save these toads that are about to jump scare us. Scary, I know. I typically save these before like I actually do like the boombox section. I don't really think there's much difference other than them pretty much football blocking me right after that though. So yeah. So yeah, and then you know how last time we pretty much could hit like the black shy guys before they could slap us with the paper fan? You do the same thing on the middle thing here. You do the same thing to the one behind the middle mural here. Yes, I know you're there. Then this boo is pretty easy to avoid. And then the doors behind the fourth one. Trust me, these are just all things you learn as you play the game more. Anyways, you want to actually fill this hole before you even like complete this star here. Because once you complete the star, then that rises, but if you have not filled in that hole, then it will not rise. Anyways, this is pretty much just the same setup as like the blue crabs in the water elemental temple. So yeah, you just do that. I think you want to get nice input here. Yeah, you want to get nice input there. Because no input, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't die. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that hammer scales up to. That hammer scales +2 when you do a nice input from a no input. So then if you do a no input, the hammer bros have 30 HP and you'd only do 29 damage. So you'd pretty much need to rely on Professor Toad to actually hit the coins, which pretty safe bet. But you don't want to risk the chance that he doesn't, you know? I also just like this boy. Or like the voice it has as it's like as its dialogue like is popping up. I'm just not gonna lie, that's kind of neat. Anyways, apparently it was thought you need to get like all 4 discs on one of the routes. This is actually just untrue. Also, this puzzle is surprisingly hard if like you don't quite know what to do from this initial setup, because then the boosts also disappear. Also, the menu in here is a bit strange, because then you want to go up to the boots for the Goombas. And then you want to go down to for the hammer for the Shy Guys. It's just a little bit weird here to me. Anyways, you just want to go top road here and just avoid the Scuttlebug that'll pop up from the bottom. Nice. Push this up. Push that torch up so then that wall slides in that way. And then you can go into this room. Avoid the not bottomless hole in the middle here. Hammer like right about here. So then you can get access to the 1000 folded arms, so then you can grab the disc without being slapped. And then you get the legendary disc, which, I don't know, could be whatever you want, you know? It's a bop, though. And that is the only disc you need, by the way. The rest of them are optional. The rest of them are just bonus. And then, yeah, we'll be doing that again. Anyways, we can now give DJ Toad the disc he needs to work with, so we can make them bop and jam. So we can make them bop and jams, and have Hole Punch actually be like satisfied with his work. He's grooving. The dance break is until later, and honestly, I might take a bathroom break during that as well, since that's a very convenient spot to take a bathroom break in. Yeah, the Toads are first. We still have to collect the entourage. Which, I mean, this also is a little, just a bit of pathing here. Just a little bit of pathing, you know. Just a little bit of pathing. You want to go down that pipe and then to the right. Like, get this paper, get that Toad, go through here because there's a Toad in this room as well. Avoid the Scuttlebug, which sometimes goes to the left first, which is a bit scary. But most of the time he still doesn't hit you, so it's good. Very nice. Anyways, I already got all of those Toads out from down. I already got all of these Toads down from where they are originally hanging. The Boo is bopping along as well, as you like to see. And we'll do just a little bit of fun here. Going up and down. Going up and down for a bit. Well, actually, why am I doing that and not just going immediately over here, popping this Toad so that I can get this. Then as I go over here, because I want to go through this next, then I can do that. Oh yeah, absolutely. Anyways, from here on, I'm probably gonna go throughout like the lines, and if like a Scuttlebug rears its ugly head like through the bottom, I'm actually just gonna. That's gonna be maddening. Oh wait a minute, I skipped the hard. Hold up. I guess that's now gonna be after this, but just know that was a little bit of a mistake, and I'm gonna probably take like 3 seconds from that, just from going back and getting in, and then like pretty much just going in more distance than I have to. Oh yeah, absolutely. Anyways, get the start here. Kill all the Scuttlebugs down here, as you like to do, as you like to see even. No spider left unarmed. Bit close on that, but we take those. Now I'm full on confetti, even though I just need to be full on health. That problem we fixed, and we only have one more faceless toke to go, which is just in the one of the coffins. He's here. I didn't forget one of them. Now then, will the Scuttlebug take revenge and actually engage in battle with me? This is a maybe. But first, we need to max up heart. But first, we need to max up heart and unnecessary distance to travel. Yeah, I thought so. And this is the last hope we need, with no extra encounters to be seen. We're all good. Anyways, and now we're back here. And with all the toads we need. And during the dance party, I'm probably gonna go take a bathroom break. So how was the dance break? And right before Hole Punch decided to interject. Getting to Hole Punch sub 4 is actually kind of good, not gonna lie. Alright. So this is Hole Punch. It actually has a bit more variance, but it's largely doable. It's actually kind of also good because, like, it's very weird for, like, the hole, because we didn't know, the holes that are, like, here, and where you place them at the end of this turn pertain for, like, the next turn. And, like, it slightly affects, like, what solutions there are for each puzzle that could happen. And there's 6 in total. Anyways, since we're not up close, it only does that instead of like actually hole punching us. So that's insanely good. This one's pretty easy, I think. Wait. What? I kind of do forget how to do this one, I guess. Let me try this. That doesn't quite work. Oh well. This honestly might be just the one I just do this with, honestly. Because there is one solution with that like set of like holes that just doesn't work. It used to be 3 though, so that's a lot better honestly. This one's really dang easy actually. God. Because you just do that. And that's technically the back of hole punch there. And then I believe you want to get actually probably 2 grades, right? Wait. No, I think it's a grade in the next one. Yeah. A bit weird on my part not getting a person. But anyways, we want the on button, the chest, and then Earth Elemental this turn. Or like what should have been turn 3 if what I assumed to be RNG wasn't in our way. Yeah, this can work. That works. So yeah, we want Earth Elemental here to block this, obviously. Now, granted, I think we are at the HP to where we can live this, but that's kind of IL strats to where that also uses like 2 shiny flowers as well, so... where that uses 2 shiny flowers and relies a lot more on getting like the right pattern turn 2 and turn 4, so yeah, any percent just doesn't do that. Because like, for just RNG in general, you want to value consistency. And then here is where we actually start to use the religion that I said previously, which is the shiny hurl hammer. Why did I do it like outside in instead of like... So yeah, anyone want to guess how much damage this does? 59. It's dead. And that's hole punch. Yeah, I told you shiny hurl hammer was busted. It's just a busted weapon in general. And you get a chapter 2. I don't get why they give you that much power that early on. It's like so good. But anyways, we're probably losing time to this split due to like my hole punch honestly being a little subpar. Just a little bit subpar in terms of like figuring out some stuff. Up with like green patterns and all that. Anyways, Professor Toad, you can just stay down there as I go up here. Never mind, you teleported up. Really? Oh yeah, true. But still, the shiny one is absolutely, like, still OP as fuck. If there were a flashy one, like, that'd actually just be OP that'd be OP. Like, no. Anyways, yeah, this is definitely time loss. Oh, absolutely time loss. I forget this cutscene every time. I think we're now only, like, 3 minutes in the green here. Because, yeah, now we're losing time actively, so... And this cutscene still takes a little bit to actually get on with, so yeah. We're probably gonna only be like 3 minutes ahead, but honestly, at this point, that's fine. As long as we're still green here, like, this is still good. This still has a very good chance to PB, I think. Trying to think a bit. Probably just some inoptimal movement as well as an optimal ring movement in certain places. I don't think there was any much other thing that stuck out too much to me. But as I've already said, like, the fact this he beat even with like a shit chapter, even with the shit hit even with like shit hit splits all the way up until like water elemental as well as like stapler, like it still absolutely did like really good in certain areas. And probably absolutely did well in hole punch there. There to where I was just like, yeah, I'm pretty dang sure this is actually just a bad pattern I shouldn't do. But it still took like it still took me a bit to realize that as well, so yeah. It's one of those things I just need to get faster at realizing. Anyways, we want to go down. We want to go down and then up into the Sun Altar to get Captain T.O. For he is the captain of the 7 seas. Bit more of an unoptimal line considering I just teleport here anyway, honestly. Also, I'm probably going to grab the flashy iron boots at the start of Ice Elemental Temple, which I don't plan on doing if I actually implement, like, the shop route in. So, yeah. Just as a bit of a heads up. Also, I fully admit I don't have, like, as good of an optimization for the pots as I did, like, the boxes and, like, Prologue, just because... yeah. It's pretty much like one at a time by the end of it. Although I got 3 in the first hit, on the first swing, so that was good. Exactly. Captain T.O. is actually just very cool in general. Like, listen to this theme. Like, not everyone has a choir to their... Not everyone has, like, a bass voice choir to their theme. It's so cool. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, now I just want to go back to the World 3. Now I just want to go a little bit up to the World 3 pipe, and then we're good. want to go into the World 3 pipe and then warp into, and then go into the pipe into the musée, and then we should pretty much just be on the open seas from there after a bit of mashing. Although in like the EV delayed reroute out here, here's where you'd be going into the 1 pipe and then going down, getting the green shell stone, and then doing Earth Elemental, and then probably going back through the orange pipe. Then going back through the orange pipe into the shop for more shiny hurl hammers, as those are god, as those are indeed a religious figures for an item. And then back here. But yeah, the reason we went into the fog before and like after the Prince's Peach is so he'd get his cutscene here instead of like later when you want to try to hit him instead of later. Now there are probably some people in the Discord that probably just say, wasn't that just intended? Which like, I don't know, man. Might have been intended, might not have been. Then again, this game's focused enough on exploration to feel like, oh yeah, they assume the player is curious enough to try to see what happens when they go into the fog. So yeah. Anyways, now we have the sea map, which I mean is barely useful, well, to be honest, but yeah. I mean, barely useful for my purposes, although I might like peek at that for Diamond Island. I do remember like the general place of where it is though, so that should be good. Anyways, we're off on the open seas. Anyways, literally the first thing that's asked is just press the R button, I think. Yep. Oh. Do you actually just get an easier version of fishing storage there? Oh. I mean, I've never tried it because honestly, that's just... What am I using that for in an actual speedrun like this? Like, that's pretty much just more for fun, than anything else. Anyways, I'm pretty sure I'm heading a bit down from where I'm supposed to go, so go up through these and then just pretty much just get back from like doing one of the more inoptimal routes to that. Yeah, nice and optimal route, by the way. Anyways, we want to end... Okay, well, that was kind of... Okay. Basically, I wanted to end left there, or just so I'd have an easier route over to Crescent Island. But apparently that's not the key. That wasn't the case, because I didn't let go of the joystick in time. And so I pretty much just... Yeah, exactly. Because I'm pretty sure, like, for the dock to actually register that you're there, you want to, like, actually let go of the joystick, like, as you get onto it. So, yeah. Anyways, we actually originally routed a shiny ice flower here, but we don't now. Why did I do that? Why am I bad? Alright. Because, yeah, you want to hammer the first, third, and then the fourth just to get the mirror so that you actually... You access that without ever going into the other room. Except, as I've said too many times in this run, to be honest, I'm bad at this game. I'm bad at this game, and apparently the only people that are good at this game, the devs who incorporate shape flip. Anyways, here's a cameo from Sticker Star. Here's a cameo from Sticker Star and Color Splash. The almighty fan. Blowing away all the crows, and all the clouds. So now we can travel on the open sea without constantly referencing the sea map. Although the crows are back. In that transition, they pretty much got back to the island, I guess. So yeah, now we want to go to Crescent Island, and then after that we want to get the boat upgrade. So that we just have an easier time going through the rest of the islands. And as I said previously, since I entered it from the right because I was cheated out of entering from the left, I have to go around Bonehead Island and then around to here. Bit of an unoptimal path, but I guess it works. And this one, since we're getting the boat upgrade right after, so we're pretty much just going to be spamming B once we get back. Oh yeah, clearly. They intended you to skip Luigi. Clearly. Clearly they intended for that, and we literally just waited on that for a year. Anyways, this is Crescent Island, and home to, like, the last fishing place you ever need to actually visit. Because there are only 2 places you need to fish for any percent, which is in Chapter 1 and here. Also, I don't know why you can get teeter storage off of that for so long. And also why this crab is so far out compared to, like, where it shows it is. But yeah, we don't even need to have, like, the shiny hammer for no input now. We have enough HP. We have enough HP to just do this. We have enough HP to literally just bop these with regular hammer. Let's go. That'd be insane. Anyway. It's like all 100%ers are pretty much just gonna be lost. Like, they have to discover the awkward geometry. Oh wait, actually, what am I saying? They're just gonna search it up anyway. But for anyone trying to do it 100% blind, it's like, wait, how can you get back here? There's like one piece of awkward geometry, how? But then again, it would have definitely got us to discover that much quicker than we did. Next they're gonna put like a block right under like the ice elemental stairs to where you actually have to just do Colgate Clip. To where you have to do Colgate Clip and then basically there's a hidden block out of bounds. That'd be hilarious. Anyways, we could have gotten the boat upgrade from Bonehead Island, but like with this pathing, it just makes way more sense to do it after Crescent Island, because Mushroom Island is just closer to like the dock than like Mushroom Island is just closer to the dock and like that's much easier to get to. So yeah. Also 5,000 coins. Dang. I barely have enough with 5. I barely have enough for a 5,000 coin upgrade. It took all I had. Definitely don't have like 11,000 still in the bank. Still in my pockets. And that's... yeah, never mind actually. So yeah, now we have Pogboat. How much faster is Pogboat, you might be asking? Very. Very much faster. God, so good. And it's actually probably just straight up from here, right? Yeah. Alright, there we go. I'm not used to that, like... Alright, so yeah, and then we want to exit out left, which... that seems a little bit angled towards the right, so that's unfortunate. I'm not really used to, like, angling now with, like, the boat that, like, accelerates much faster than, like, the regular boat. Also, I don't know why I took an optimal line to the trigger box there. Here. I mean, initially I was just trying to head to the tree, but then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. No, there's a trigger box in front of that, so then I took a second to realize, oh, wait, that's not optimal. But yeah, no, the idea of, like, an intended skip, if there, is insanely funny to me, not gonna lie. Anyways, now we're at the mushroom house with the mushroom doorknob that Luigi put in the chest. Very weird game progression, but at least it gets us. But at least it has 5 required islands to get to. I say at least as a speedrunner. What's wrong with? Also, I just jumped into a dialogue box. Why?
Hi.
All right, now. Like, imagine if this was, like, the first time we saw Luigi after prologue.
Oh.
Like, what happened to him? How did he end up here? We questioned that already, honestly. But it's just even more confusing if it's right after prologue. But enough of that, it's now time for lore. Well, I mean, that is kind of lore already, but this is even more lore. You might even call it plot. And this is also just where you question whether Ollie is the father of Olivia or the brother of Olivia, just as he said previously. Yeah, his first instinct of getting out of the wall was swimming on the oceanfront to Mushroom Island. Except he did more than that, because he then took the... Was it him that, like, took the whole doorknob and, like... was pretty much just took the doorknob from the outside, put that in a chest, took the diamond key, left the IOU, and then head back to Mushroom Island. And then somehow got out in the back of Mushroom Island. Somehow got in the backyard without the knob there, which makes me question why we have to do that. And then pretty much just vegged. Wait, I'm questioning actually the original plan. And now, huh. Didn't see that one coming. And actually, this was incredibly hard to pull off, considering, you know, it was on, Mushroom Island was on ice, Mushroom Island was on ice beforehand as well. Unless Luigi was literally the one to freeze it. Now that's some lore, right there. Much better than this, to be honest. Anyways, Luigi is now out again to get to Bowser's castle in the sky. Not to be confused with Bowser in the Sky from Mario 64. And not to be confused with Mashing B. Also, if you didn't know, can we just all agree this is Deus Ex Machina? Just a transfer of a slight Deus Ex Machina we'll see at the very end of the game. But if you don't remember the dialogue box, I don't really blame you. Yeah, honestly. I mean, I guess there's not a dock at the back of the island, even though, like, the island is small, is short enough to where it's, like, you can easily do. To where it's, like, you can easily, like... Anyways, we now have Hog Boat, where we can just do that. Very nice, very nice. Okay, wait. I believe it is right here. Let's go. First try. But yeah, also just how I was able to get that quickly. Yeah, there's actually a specific piece of geometry that like pretty much always has, like the Diamond Island under that. So anyways, that's what I used for that. That's like the main primary thing I used for that, other than the C map. Anyways, let's see if I... Nice. And I mean, we still have yet to question how Luigi was able to get inside the house, take the nom, and then put that in like the chest in Crescent Island while the house was still frozen. I don't know, man. That seems like more interesting lore than what was given at the basement. I'm not gonna lie. But now we're in Ice Elemental. Ice Elemental Mountain. Or Diamond Island. Diamond Island for better terms, I guess. Yo, shoutouts to all the Lick fans. Also, you just want to do this now. So then, like, right after you get out of Ice Elemental Mountain, you can just go to the right. You can just go to the right straight into the Temple of Power without, like, doing this after. It's just a little bit of pathing. Also, I don't know why, but the game always like lags a bit after you like hit that. I don't know why. It just does. A bit of an optimal line there, just hitting up against the wall constantly. I'm also just gonna, as I've said previously, I'm gonna get the flashy iron boots that are like in that question block to the right. I probably won't grab this if I'm like shopping for more flashy hurl hammers, but in this instance, yeah. Anyways, we also want to grab the max up part. The max up here in the left, on the left, right after the sled throw takes down all of the icicles on us. I could have definitely stopped after the second one, and then probably not taken the sledgehammer damage, and then like gone up a second earlier. Like half a second earlier, honestly. Also nice and Fire Elemental, not Earth Elemental. Let's go. Why am I bad at this? Why am I bad at this game? Seriously though, seriously. Probably gonna need to get a nice input here, or like a great. Yeah. I'm still bad at this game, I swear to God. Didn't need an excellent there, but sure. I go without faster than I expected. This is probably like way too long of fucking time loss. Yeah, absolutely way too fucking long time loss. Jesus Christ. Well, up and routing is going to be a little bit harder, I guess. I guess that's what this is for in the end of the day. So yeah, that's about 2 minutes, I think. Well, 1 or 2 minutes. And it's there. Unfortunate as fuck. Yeah. Anyways, this is reason one of why we have Burn Hammer. Or like, that's the first reason I route in the Burn Hammer. There's obviously some other uses you could use them for. I just don't use them for that. Anyways, I believe it's this one. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I get this one first try. Alright, nice. Okay, well, wasn't meant to be, I guess. You can still get this stuff, so that's pretty good. I mean, Burn Hammer would be great if there were more, like, hammer formations other than that one fight. Because otherwise, it's useless. It's like, if that Snowbro fight was, like, in lines instead of, like, hammers, then, yeah, no. And I mean, you could set them to lines, it's just you're gonna do 0 damage to the ones that are holding snowballs. So, no. I'm over. Yeah. Anyways, so if you remember at all, like, the fire flowers we grabbed that, like, water elemental temple, I don't blame you for forget that, but, like, this is where you use them. Or this is where you use one of them, the other two you use at tape. Also, I'm just gonna be frank here. Yeah, this is absolutely time loss here. This is absolutely time loss just due to that one mistake. Yes. The 4 elements that once lived in harmony. Earth, water, fire, and ice. Well, actually, wait, no. So yeah, use one of them here. And it doesn't matter what kind of info you use because it's all gonna be 1 damage anyway. And the Nice Bear will pretty much just roll over you. And it's actually fairly important that you get, like... Well, actually, no. I actually probably could have healed first. Yeah, that might have been good. I'll probably try to heal. Like the one. Yeah. Absolutely good heal for like my third movement. So yeah, this is actually what I expected the runs to look like, kind of. From like the minus 450 down to like the minus 313. So yeah, now we heal here. And then do 1 KFA, so then we can do one shiny fire flower afterwards. I mean, that's just more damage, and it honestly does enough damage as is. In the IL, you actually want to get the +1 earlier, so then you can do 2 shiny fire flowers, so then you can bypass the ice maze. But at any percent, there are only so many like shiny flowers that you can actually like grab in. No, like, that's pretty much optimal. Because otherwise you need to do like the whole animation at like the Snifit sign. You'd either have to do like the animation at the Snifit sign, or like something else. But I might need to do that for like 120, because you need to route in more shiny flowers, because the Piranha plant ants can't be killed with a shiny Hurl Hammer like in 140. So you need like 2 shiny flowers for that specific fight, and along with the other ones you want, at least, because those are still all unaffected by your HP. So in most cases those are actually kind of good. Not in regular battles where like you really don't need them, but in other situations. Missions and like bosses. Also look at them both. Anyways, after this 1 KFA, we do 1 K. After this 1000 Folded Arms attack, we do Ice Maze. We're constant. And I think from here, after one more Ice Maze, this boss is done. If this isn't too significant time loss, I'm actually going to be insanely surprised. Yeah, honestly. That makes sense. Alright, pretty easy pattern here. First ring is the one that stays good. Stays there, good. That's pretty dang easy, honestly. Well, actually that is there, and that's there. Alright, we're good. Losing a lot of time here, but that's honestly expected after what happened with the Sledge Bros. But definitely not as much time as I expected to lose here, I'm not gonna lie. Unless this just doesn't kill. Yeah, no, it kills. Alright. We're still somehow in the green after that. Let's fucking go! Oh, wait a minute. I think my PB actually did this wrong, to where it's like, I tried to use the shiny fire flower first before the 1 KFA, before the 1000 folded arms, so I had to like take an extra turn. So yeah, that actually makes sense. Because if you use the shiny fire flower first, instead of like the 1000 folded arms on turn 3, then like it'll pretty much just Glacier Claw, and then like you have to use Fire Elemental again. So, yeah. Again, a lot of this is just outdoing my previous PB. That's kind of what this is, you know? And again, I only have like... I think I only have like, what? Three splits before, like... 3 splits before Stapler down to where I lost 4 minutes. Yeah, so... This is actually fairly likely to be a PB if I can get, like, Trial of Courage down, because, honestly, I suck at that even to this day. I've learned to time it, though, so I'll probably try it first. So I'll see how my timing first try goes. But no promises I get it at that time. If I don't get it that time, then I'm gonna do the alternative strat, which is fail second time and then pay to win for the third time. But then Trial of Power is pretty dang easy. Trial of Wisdom, I've already planned out. I was literally the one to like write everything down in traditional Chinese as well as simplified Chinese. So like, I'd say I have a pretty good handle on that. Trial of Courage, I'm a bit iffy about. And then afterwards, it's pretty much just Sea Tower, which I've already said I would practice that like a fair bit. So yeah. And I actually might be implementing a new strat that probably saves like 3 seconds. So that'll absolutely put this run back at like -5 minutes. Don't worry. This is going to be an insane world record. Going to be an insane world record here, fellas. We can save 3 seconds. Oh, dang. Attack. See, as I said previously, now you can just do this. Now you can just do this instead of like having to go all the way down doing Earth Elemental and then going up. It's just faster. So the devs do have an intended trick, huh? I mean, at least I have time saved for the next run, to be honest, so that I'm not like completely dissuaded from like trying out some new strats. That's not because like my PB. Well, I mean, that wouldn't make sense anyway because there, you know, there's like 10 minutes to save about with like Nick Shogun's videos being pretty much skippable. So yeah. And then again, I'm still absolutely gonna learn the new tricks once I get like second with a run, which still very likely might be this one if I get good tape RNG. If I get good tape RNG, do Colgate Clip well, do pretty much everything else I do, win C-Tower well. And then yeah, if I can even win all of those, then we're actually really good. Why did I do a break? Okay, well. Yeah. Why did I do this? Alright, we're good. Not the best trial of power out there, but serviceable. Yeah, Trial of Wisdom I pretty much have down to a very near T. The only thing is I'm not always 100% confident. And on like question 2, because like the one question that is true is like very little like indication. But the rest of the falses actually do make up for that with having like full indication. And then Trial of Courage, yeah. Thanks for the good luck on Trial of Courage, by the way. And also, is stream audio still good or not? I'm gonna assume, yeah. Alright, we're good. Thank you. Anyways, question 1 is pretty easy. If there's a lone 3 or lone 4, the question is true. Anything else, it's false. So yeah, this one is true. And then for the next one, the 4 falses actually have, each of them have like numbers in them, except for one of the falses, which has like an overt use of commas because it's basically listing off like all of like the Shogun Studio places. And then this one is true because like, and then that one is actually true. That's the true one you need to look out for. The main tell, other than like it's basic as fuck, is like it has 2 uses of the mountain kanji. Because like, I don't quite remember the question in English. I know I wrote it down in the doc though. And this one just has a fairly simple strategy to it. Basically, 2 of the toads will incite another toad, one of them will speak nothing. So yeah, now it's basically just between A and C, and it's C. You want to get the toad to incite the one. You want to get the toad that incites the toad that doesn't accuse anyone. It sounds complicated on paper, but in practice it's fairly simple. I mean, it's been like a whole afternoon, like, trying to do all this shit. And after, like, 15 tries at, like, the first 2 questions. So, yeah, thank you. Very much remembering it used to like heavily pop off. I used to like heavily pop off for like, I mean, I've done this run like, I think I have like 6 or 7 like full attempts at this run, so I'm not really like new to the scene. So I'm not really new to like a 7-hour run here. But yeah, I remember like popping off like enough like insanely if I get like Thwomp first try. I'll try not to do that because I'm trying to be quiet. Since it's like 2 at night. So yeah. Plus I don't want to blow my mic out of proportion. I shouldn't either, so yeah. Yo, thanks. Anyways, fun fact about this specific one, you can actually get like the bottom of the pan to line up exactly with the dotted line by the arrow, and it still counts for you as a win. I think this is it, actually. We take those. Yeah, like that. That's so funny to me, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think you can do that with the next one, though, just based on how it's timed. And you can get it very close to the line, it's just not on the line, like the last one. But yeah, for the Thwomp, I'm actually just watching the rope instead of... Like, I used to, like, react to when it first popped up on screen, because I know my reaction time is slow enough to where it's, like, by the time I press A, it'll effectively just be, like, where it has to be. But now I'm looking at the rope for, like, when that goes down to, like, two like, strands. Let's see if it works. We take those. Oh my god, let's go. Alright, I don't think my PB even did that. I was actually just so fed up with that trial. Well, after like failing some metronome stuff, which was a little bit hazy. Like, I figured out that actually lasts exactly 10 seconds, so like 16 beats at 96 BPM is like pretty much like a good estimate for like how long you need to wait for that. But then I just decided to go visual, and I'm like, yeah, this works better. But in my previous PB, I pretty much just like, okay, I'm gonna fail this twice, and then I get a guaranteed pretty much Thwomp the third time after paying to win. So yeah, not doing that this time. Very much gonna be time saved for later. But that's assuming I get good tape RNG, because I'm pretty sure my PB actually had like pretty dang good tape RNG. But yeah, again, like imagine getting this far into the run and you're just screwed over by like tape RNG. The worst thing is that isn't even like as uncommon. It isn't even like that uncommon to happen, I guess. It's just how far you're willing to go with like, oh yeah, I need like this specific like good amount of good RNG on this fight in order for like this one to be worth it. Also, that's a very good reason as to why this boat is superior than like this low one. Extra encounters on the sea, no more. Anyways, this section I practiced for like too long, because there's actually like I think three different things that I do in this that like are fairly fast. That's that I'm honestly very impressed with. One of which is Pokey Clip, if you're wondering. at this point, I don't actually know. I don't know, like... Well, actually, let me... Hold up, I'll check. They're probably about a tape. Yeah, they're probably actually getting to tape by now, so... Potpourri's correct. Potpourri's correct, and I still don't know how there's 18 minutes of time save in that. How there's 18 minutes before implementing any new skips. I get 18 minutes of optimization after all the skips that have been discovered, absolutely, but before that, I think that's a lot of a stretch. But anyways, here's the first thing. So essentially, with a delay jump, you can cross the width of one pillar, but I didn't get a delay jump there, so I'm pretty much just gonna do basic stress. Let's go. But to illustrate my point, I'm dying again. Let's go. Practice for nothing. Practice is all for nothing, I swear to God. Anyhow. Well, I guess I'm now committed to doing this strat, so why not? Yeah, that's what that was. That was supposed to be first try, but... You know what? It works. I mean, if I can't implement the practice into runs, then like it's pretty much all for nothing. Am I wrong on that? Or I mean, like mostly for nothing, I guess. But in practice, the consistency was good in that, so that's why I decided to do it. Even though, like, okay. But yeah, I mean, the second thing is coming up as well, which is essentially a Twitter clip Potpourri posted soon after his world record. And I intend on doing that because I actually have like a good amount of practice with it. I missed the hammer swing, but I had the right idea. I'm just gonna commit to this, honestly. Yeah, there we are. Second try. At least that one was second try, not like fourth. Better than last time, better than last time. Also, so you remember that pow block we got in World 2? We want another one as well. And yeah, those are coming to fruition in about, I want to say like 40 minutes from now. Yeah, about 40 minutes from now. And also, you just don't need to fill that not so bottomless hole. Pretty intuitive, honestly, but yeah. Okay, about to reach 5 hours and we're doing Pokey clip. Let's go. But yeah, I honestly do not see a world in which this is harder than station clip, honestly, like. Well, that was actually fairly close. Okay, yeah, this is... Yeah, this is now N, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. I'm very consistent on the part after the initial jump, but like, the initial jump is I don't know how they got here. And you're not gonna lie. Tape must have like amazing reach apparently and just grabbed all the toes he could in his radius. Which had to be like across the ocean. I don't know why I grabbed the max up part. I grabbed that hard when like I was already at full HP, but you know what, sure. Also, if you want to see where Popri's at. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but like, to get down to ground, to get down to like pretty much sea level, to get pretty much down to sea level from where, from that elevation, and then like across the sea, like that's more tape than it has in its roll, you know? This theme absolutely slaps, by the way, not gonna lie. Anyways, this is why we needed the 2 other fire flowers from Water of Elemental Temple. If you wanted to know how far this rocks back. Because that just does that to Tape's back. It's hilarious. Oh, we got the good pattern as well, I think, anyway. Well, actually, I don't think we did. This is not going to be a bit annoying, I'm not going to lie. Because we don't have, like, the on button for turn 2. Or, like, we don't have the on button going into phase 2, which will make the 1000 folded arms a little bit more of a hassle to actually get. But yeah, Fire Flower strats are very strong for phase 1. Now then, here's phase 2. Now then, phase 2 to where pretty much RNG takes over. Let's see if this is good or not. And if I can actually match dialogue effectively. Some instances, but not all of them. And that's actually really good, honestly. I mean, that's really good if, like, I don't get one board states where it's, like, the on button is on, like, the 3rd ring, is on, like, the 2nd ring. Well, that's when, yeah, I got that set up. Okay. That's a bit bad, then, I'm not gonna lie. Because I think most I can do here, then, is, like, unless I can... I mean, I can do that, I guess, but that isn't really going to be useful much. So I think I'm just going to do that for now. I could have gotten Fire Elemental, but in this stage of the fight, I don't think that's worth it. Especially since you also get the chest, which at this point in the fight is pretty much only served for, like, more battle icons on the field. That's a lot of money. Yeah, there's one on panel for the 1000 folded arms, and there's another on panel for, like, that. Also, this is heavily annoying, actually. Jesus. Okay, that actually might be worth it. Taking the Gambit here. Taking the Gambit here, although it'll probably just lead to more, like, oh yeah, you can only hit the battle space on this turn. Not looking too great to start off with. Also, Pokey already beat it. Also, if we look over at world record, yeah, he already beat Purple Screamer by now. He's correct. He's correct as always. I might want to heal actually. Yeah, that's actually kind of good. Well, I mean, it might screw up things up later. But not for, like, the foreseeable now, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. So yeah, now I need to grab the chest and then get 1,000 folded arms again. And then I think by that point it'll pretty much have a special move ready. But I think for now I actually probably need to grab a chest into battle so I can heal up full. And I can't slide anything. I don't think that will do, so I'm probably just gonna need to do this for now. I might honestly need to enlist the toads for stuff, probably, because, or at least enlist the toads for healing, because soon enough it'll actually need to go, it'll like go into a special move over here, which like I physically cannot do anything for. Also, that's very much like unnecessary for it. Now I just need the 1,000 folded arms and we're good. Not the best tape RNG though, not gonna lie. And especially since it'll probably use a special move this turn, I think, because it's been long enough. That's a lot annoying. Yeah. There's a special move, so I'm actually probably gonna need to do this. I actually don't think I want to do that, no. Because, like, if I use the 1,000 folded arms while it's using a special attack, I think that just wastes it. So instead, I probably just want to, like... So instead, I probably just want to, like, do nothing this turn. Do nothing this turn, tank that, which... I think I can pretty reasonably do. Assuming my crits, obviously. Very nice. And yeah, we're good. We're good. And that's tape. I think even with, like, pillars being even like beginning pillars being absolute shit, I feel like I'm pretty sure this is time save still, which this is gonna be a mad PB then. Alright, we're good. Not the best tape RNG, but pretty acceptable, not gonna lie. Well, let's hope they all fall down safely into the paper ocean. Oh no. That doesn't seem like it'll go well. Yeah, we're just not going to talk about them. Anyways, yeah, my gold is actually insane here. Because again, keep in mind, like literally 2 splits from now, like, well actually like, yeah, 2 splits after like this one, and it's like, I can save 4 minutes easy. I can save 4 minutes pretty easily. So yeah, this actually can be really good. Like, definitely not world record pace by any means, by any stretch of the imagination, but absolutely still like really good. And I mean, plus it's also reliant that I get a two-turn Shy Guys finish last. Which, like, if you want to know how that works, it's pretty much, I time it with, like, when the blinker is on, like race in place for 30, and then, like, when that happens, I press A. So then that typically leads to, like, either 50 ring scramble or 50 bath math being picked. Then again, it either shifts between, like, in 30 race in place or 30 ninja skills. And also, if you want to know why I'm ending, and also if you didn't realize, I pathed it such to where I just don't press B there apparently. And that wasn't even like, yeah, no. To where I basically end up in front, to where it's like I can just go up the staircase instead of like going all the way around and then up the staircase. So basically just some minor pathing things as well. Which is a common theme in this game, not going to lie. Alright, I also have a separate split for Handaconda, so it's like 3 splits from now, even though like 2 of them are pretty much 10 minutes away from each other. So yeah, I definitely use the Shiny Hurl Hammer a lot more in Chapter 5. I think, but like pretty much any nut. Actually, yeah, you'll just see. There's a lot of things that just come into play in terms of like what I use in Chapter 5. Like all the shiny flowers up until now. I mean, those will be mostly used Chapter 6. There are some that are used. Actually, no, there are pretty much none that are used Chapter 5. The power blocks are going to be used Chapter 5, though. And plus, this is where you can get some legendary equipment, which is very nice. So you're basically saying just a Chapter 4 skip? There's a lot more we could do with a Chapter 4 skip. With a Chapter 4 skip, pretty much the whole game becomes our oyster. Like, Bobby % could actually just be a thing then, to where you head to the end of the game with Bobby and party. It'd be so good. Oh god. 1,000 coins. I barely have 1,000 coins. Why is the economy so rough? Anyways, the spa is required first time you ever get here, even though you're gonna be going into it for a second time as well. And you only need to go out far enough to where Mario then sinks to like a lower level and can actually like rest in. Very, very good to keep in mind for spring for the jungle spring, so you don't go all the way out to center, because you can literally get the same effects by just standing at the edge. And also the stamp is required, so yeah. Things to just keep in mind. Also, legendary hammer. Very good weapon. Anyways, I still have to learn how to do Spring of Bliss early. And I think it was Yuzaku who said, like, oh yeah, I could get Spring of Bliss, but I had like a whole different setup for it. Yeah, that'd actually be pretty good to learn. Because, like, assuming like the Shy Guy with like the +10 heart is still loaded, did that actually lead to like lower action commands needed for the charge and shucks? It's very good. Anyways, we're just gonna outpace Gamic here, honestly. And then Kamek just leaves Mario to go ahead and just... This may or may not be Imminent Doom. Imminent Doom will deal with about 40 minutes later. Yeah, Fetch Quest is a whole nother kind of drug. But yeah, I can still easily lose time later. Alright. I mean, you've been here for, like, pretty much this whole run, Zaku. If he needs to go for a bit, that's actually just understandable. I mean, obviously, shout out to, like, the lurkers and to the lurkers in chat as well. Well, y'all aren't being forgotten whatsoever. That's hilarious. Oh, nice. That typically takes 2, but we take those. Yeah, that's what I meant by, like, you can pretty much do that at all without, like, ever getting into that encounter. There with the hammer, bro. Then again, I said that about 3 hours. I said that about, like, 3.5 hours ago. So, yeah. Anyways, Olivia's back and rejuvenated. And we need a stand. Now it is time for the jungle. But before that, so that I don't finish this game at 130 HP like one of my other PBs did, that was embarrassing. We want to get this maxed up part from this definitely not shady vendor for a small price of 10,000. And which we can barely afford because the running joke is basically this game gives you too much money. And now we go to the jungle with 140 HP. And we can now KO the piranha plants with shiny hurl hammer. Also, a fun fact, like once we get into the entrance of the jungle, there's actually like a small, right above like the ceiling to like when we first enter is pretty much just a loading zone to go to the very end of the spot. So if we can actually hit that, and like a run without using like moon jump, like that's immense time save, not gonna lie. If I can actually like hop over that. Anyways, into the jungle we go. Into like one of the hardest non-boss fights in the game, in my opinion. Anyways, this section is literally just Kamek as always, right? He's just always right. Kamek's always right, Olivia's always wrong for some reason. And that's just how it is. honest, this one I've actually gotten encountered by that PD. And like that was kind of rough. Anyways, we don't want to trigger a cutscene here, so pretty much just stand like the edge of this, and then get the Yang roots, and then head out. Anyways, this is one of the hardest non-boss fight battles in the game, in my opinion. This one you can literally just use flashy iron boots. It's pretty damn easy. You actually use Burn Hammer for. And I actually need these to last for like an extra turn, which they can bring on. Come on, Burn Hammer, you got it. Let's go. Alright, Johnny Hurlhammer broke. That's fine. I have another one in the back. And then that's fine. That's the last time I needed it. Pretty good fight, not gonna lie. Oh god, the change. Oh no. Oh no. I'm honestly gonna turn my audio up a bit because I'm getting a lot quieter than I used to. So yeah, now my audio is there. I don't imagine I'll be popping up at 4 AM, so this is fine. I think I'll probably need to like listen to it back and be like, oh yeah, no, the audio was actually kinda iffy. Oh no. Okay, good. You only want to hammer like the bush that doesn't have that, if that wasn't obvious enough. Saying. The fact I got that and actually didn't get crushed was actually like was actually kind of a godsend. Well, not really a godsend, it was more just like clutch. Also, I'm just gonna flex hard on like the road to Spring of Rainbows. If no one's here for it, then their loss. Or like the road to the Spring of Rainbows, so like the chain section. Well. Second time lost due to like me wanting to grab a sip of water and thought I would immediately go into this, but apparently I had to walk into here. Pretty dumb, honestly, but not But like 1 second of a dumb mistake is like better than like 2 minutes of a dumb mistake, if you know what I mean. Or like 2 minutes lost to a dumb... I'd rather have 1 second lost to a dumb mistake than like 2 minutes lost to a dumb mistake. Anyways, how are we gonna get up there with the power of 1,000 folded arms? It's pretty much the gimmick of this game. And yeah. Okay, if I can keep the minus 359 going, which is pretty much just gonna be... I'm not bad at this game. If I can keep green until green streamer down, so basically just don't lose 4 minutes on the rest of green streamer, like, I'm set. I'm set to PB pretty hard and honestly get second if I can actually like get onto this ladder after pressing A on. Okay. Oh god, the chain shop is getting up the ladder. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, it's not like I can move around or anything. No. I'm kind of playing lazy now, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, lazy isn't the right word, it's probably more just tired. Still have to fix it up a bit. Alright, we're good. I'm probably gonna stand up for a little bit, honestly. The 1,000 folded arm sections are kind of looking worse and worse, but Alright, there we go. Man. You missed pretty much the whole jungle section. You missed pretty much that Spring of Bliss plus the jungle section. You have not missed where we actually used the top blocks, though. It was a bit subpar, but honestly it was still acceptable. But then again, my standards for the rest of this run are actually like kind of lowered a bit, so take that as you will. But we still have to do Shy Guys finish last and Handaconda, which are like the two biggest points of where this run can like pretty much lose like minutes on just it can just lose minutes on those spots. Honestly, that's just gonna be unfortunate if that happens. I mean, I can technically lose minutes anywhere by playing bad. It's just I'm like way more likely that I lose minutes on those two spots as compared to the rest. But yeah, jungle went well. Also, I turned up the mic volume a little bit. Is that alright? hammer bro right over there. Acting nice and throwing hammers at every guest. Anyways, this is actually where we use the POW blocks. Yeah, I just like this with POW blocks, honestly. Like, even with Water Elemental here, which is like one of the faster ones you can get. Like, just... I love POW blocks on this fight, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, this is why we get those 2 POW blocks in a row. Yeah. Especially compared to, like, the 3. Especially compared to, like, using the first 3, pretty much attacking all of those 3 in a line. And which, like, why use your hurl hammer on the Goombas? That doesn't make sense. But then boots are still slower, so, like, I don't know. Yeah, I just like POW blocks in that fight better. Anyways, going to talk to reception desk so we can get the VIP card, so then we can go over to the Spring of Rainbows. Now we have the VIP card and can go over to the Spring of Rainbows. Very nice. Shanger Spa is a very nice area, I'm not gonna lie. Also, Kamek somehow gets underground even though he goes to the right. That's nice. Anyways, I wish there were like a quicker way to get through this section other than like, because currently you're just stopped by those. That's pretty much. Also, I don't know why Kamek stays here while you're like trying to go up. It's probably because like that can change elevations based on how much like that can like change the elevator can change elevation. And also, the pipe is required for you to like actually you want to get across this. Also, I just cannot not shake the feeling that you go noticeably faster when you just constantly jump. Yet I'm still caught behind that cycle. Kinda mad. So that was a pretty weird interaction, not gonna lie. Alright, hi Gamic. Alright, time for Shy Guys Finish Last, which is basically now just timing. Timing and a spice of RNG. I like how it just jumped on the sign. I don't want to read this sign. I want to be on the sign. Yes. I mean, I'm pretty much just buying for 50 games. I haven't time comparisoned like the 3 time-based game. I want Ring Scramble, well, first of all. But of the 50, if I had to choose Ring Scramble, and then probably like Race in Place or Bath Math. I'm pretty bad at ninja skills personally. Really? I can do it, but it's just eh. So yeah, I want 50 Ring Scramble and then like 50 Race in Place or Bath Math up here. But I can't really time those exactly, so I'm just gonna I think a little bit late on that. It might be 30. Yeah. Okay, well, fine. Alright, 50 Ninja Scramble, 50 Ninja earrings, I'll take it. I'm kind of caught between one. I know that one, this one. And then I'm kind of caught between this one or this one. I think it's going to probably be... I'm gonna say this one. Okay, good. But yeah, I can do ninja skills. It's just kind of an uphill battle. A little bit of an uphill battle for me. But yeah, that was still pretty good. Now I just want Ring Scramble, honestly. But I can't really like time it exact. I've already said there's a slight bit of RNG with how also a bit late, so that actually might be like 10, which would suck. Okay, we're good. Alright, 2 rounds. Shy Guys Finish Last. Let's go. And the easy thing about Bath Math level 3, it's either 17 or 21. Number 6, 5, 8, 13, 12, 15, 12, 17. Alright, I already said it's at 12%. It's either 17 or 21. This time it's 17. I mean, I would have liked ring scrambles since, like, obviously there's not as much waiting time as, like, there's not as much waiting time with that. 17. So I can just do this, honestly. And that's 2 rounds. Should I guess finish one last? I think we're gonna stay green here. Let's go. Now then this run is pretty much down to Handaconda RNG until Ollie phase 2. Until Ollie Elemental phase 2. No. Sudden death sounds too hardcore for me, not gonna lie. Anyway, Sumo Bros is pretty easy. Once you realize some strategies, it's pretty dang easy. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I don't even know if I mentioned it, but with the golds this run, my Sumo best is definitely sub 7, like 100%. Like, I don't even think it had to go without explaining, but yeah. And I still have to implement station clip. Fuck my one. Station clip, fishing storage at Shogun, and as well as FML. So yeah. Once I get those consistent, we're actually gonna be popping off with them. Hopefully we're going to be popping off with another good run. That is probably going to take... And with that, it'll probably just be a world record. Hopefully, though. But I already know that, like, once I get world record, then Potpourri is just going to be like... Then Potpourri is either going to be like, oh yeah, I already have this run in the back that I did that, like, pretty much beats my original world record, or it's just like hey, alright, I'm gonna like grind for like 2 weeks, which is, I mean, that's pretty much what I'm doing, so yeah. But anyway, Sumo Bros time. This fight is pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. This theme slaps hard, by the way. It's so good. So you want the on button? Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, that's kind of how it worked with, like, Headstrong's world record. For when she got it. So yeah. Also, just remember that strat for, like, this fight specifically. Because, like, yeah, that's how you do this fight. Anyway, so yeah. You killed that with Legendary Iron Boots. He's at 140. And then, yeah. And then now you get Earth Elemental, and then you can pretty much just go from there. So yeah, this is a very long cutscene, by the way. I already have my bottle of water in hand and my controller built now. Because it's not just even that. That's not where the cutscene ends. Because it ends after they attack. Alright, and actually that's actually a really good arrow direction because that'll point in the direction of like the fire elemental old mini sumo bro instead of like the earth elemental one. It's a pretty simple fix, but it's just more convenient with this. Anyways, you just want to block straight up. Straight out the gate. Anyways, we're absolutely still green here. Let's go. Well, not management, but movement. Thanks for the compliment, though. Now it's a gold even. Let's go. Alright. Honestly, this is a pretty tall ask, but like Anaconda sub 6 would actually be insane. And not if I do that though. Now it actually might just not be. I don't know why you need to jump over like that mini ledge when you can walk over like the bigger ledge that's in front of the castle. But I digress. Kamek calling the troops. Kamek rallying all the troops against the oppression. Getting everyone motivated. But yeah, now we enter Bowser's castle. We enter Bowser's castle to all the origami kind. To all the origami kind, literally just feasting. As they do. And I will just say, for the longest time, I pretty much headed up to like the right, pretty much like all the time. But then I realized like, oh yeah, it's probably better to go up to the left like once. It's probably better to go up through the left once here, just so I can fill in the bottomless hole when I need to get to Bowser. Just for like cleaner movement once I need to actually head over to like Bowser's. This is like airship and all that. But yeah, typically I head up right even though like the buzzing beetle's right there, even though it serves like very little threat. Also, just another little fun fact here. You can literally just jump right through that. You can jump right through that, and then like pretty much head down there. You're in a very good line. But yeah, I don't think Anaconda sub 6 is happening. It'll be fairly close to 6 though, which is very nice. Which will be very nice. Oh yeah, I remember that actually. I actually remember that. I think it was Mills. I think it was Mills who like pretty much got out of bounds and entered like a kind of softbox area from those. Game mix just gone. The music cut away. And now it's just Mario. It's just Mario and Olivia. Yeah, heading through these empty, quiet halls. Anyways, here's Game Mix about it. And then King only casually having 1,000 folded arms. Comes behind there. And this one going from right to left instead of left to right. And here's Luigi fiddling with his mushroom. Fiddling with the mushroom. Fiddling with the mushroom inside the door. Inside the room. Make of that as what you will. You'll probably find some innuendos in there somewhere. But you now do be, I think it's like 100 health more.
Yeah.
100 health, 100 HP healthier.
Ready to go.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, Olivia's gone now. Oh god. And I think we only need like Shiny Hurlhammer for like 2 more fights down the line. And actually, I don't think it might have been a mistake to get rid of the flashy iron boots. Or like, put them in the inventory. Oh yeah, 140 HP and now 120. I can literally just do this. They're dead. At 120 HP, you actually do get a nice input for that. But at 140, you can literally just no input and get by well. You go mid there so you don't get into battle with those. And then there's no one to talk here because Olivia's also gone, so it's just Mario to witness his Bowser Jr. getting abducted through the door. But yeah, I probably should use the flashy iron boots for this fight, specifically. Maybe because like these guys only have like 20 HP. They only have like 20 HP despite being this late into the game. Anyways, I don't know why they only give you 20 seconds on this one. Because even if you know like the full intended solution, it takes so much time to actually get them all around, and that it's like still questionable whether you make it. Alright, well that was broke. That's honestly probably the best place for them to break, so we're good. Anyways, time for RNG. And let's see if there's a pattern, which I don't know how to solve with the time to get the ×2 and attack pattern on the second ring, because that's highly possible. Alright, right hand pound, let's see. Let's get it. This boss name is still heavily stops, by the way. No, that doesn't really work. I'm not really surprised by this much. Yeah. I guess I'll just get an attack off for this turn. Probably it's gonna have to be like, maybe like 3 turns instead of like the casual 2. Then again, this. Alright, this one's a lot easier. Now it's just the one you're most likely to see. Alright. Olivia's unbroken from that, but I'm definitely gonna need to have like 2 up close like rock, paper, scissors instead of like 1 great hit one, which I could get, but yeah. Still in 2 turns, not bad. I'm just gonna go scissors here since that's already in the last one, on the first ring. Alright, let's go. That's 1. And I'm just gonna guess the same thing, to be honest. We take these all day, baby. Let's fucking go. And that's even a gold, despite like the first pattern pretty much just being, alright, time to attack. Again, I literally, like from here, it's now just pretty much just not dying. And I get like a pretty huge PB, honestly. If it don't screw anything else up, then I'm pretty much just like a pretty good guaranteed 8 minutes. A pretty good guaranteed 8 minutes ahead of PB going after a stapler down. But oh god. Who said it would be that easy? This is a very antagonistic boss. And honestly, like, very intimidating. It's just not intimidating when you already know the strats for it, though. Like, you'll see. I only have to avoid one final cut, and that's it. And then Buzzy Beetle I can literally save like 30 seconds on just from the new strat, which I actually have down to like a dang near T. I don't know why it gave me 3 hearts when I was at full HP already, but okay. Give it your worst. Alright, we'll take those. take these. Very good phase 1. And phase 2 is pretty dang simple, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's pretty much just, you don't even have to damage boost that. It looks like it's gonna be 3 shots, which not ideal, but okay. Alright. This should have been a day 1 find, by the way, honestly. And that's the 2 cycle. This part is honestly pretty simple, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's about like right here-ish. Honestly, that's probably one of the longer ways I could have done it, but it's fine. Because Kamek is right there, and I can pretty much just do the same activation box with Kamek. Alright, and then Scissors is pretty easy. Scissors is pretty easy as long as I literally just don't choke. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Very good way of putting it, even. Alright, and actually a really good way to go down. Let's go. Here we're gonna need to use the flashy hammer one last time. And that's just in range of the threshold to where it doesn't take off the case. Oh. Okay. There it does the drill again, which... Yeah. Alright, nice. And then here's the funny part. This is how much Legendary Iron Boots does to this man. Look at his damage output. Oh my god. And now it literally only takes 2 attacks without even like a multiplier here to kill this. And then yeah, it's already... Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna focus here honestly. Alright, we win. Let's go. Anyways, I know there's a cutscene skip for this. I'm just not good at it. At the moment, so... Well, not specifically in this, but later. Anyways, it's like 3:21 my time. Let's go. I've gotten it once, but I have not gotten it ever since. But yeah, I've literally lost like 4 minutes on this next split. So, just, well, I mean, the one after this. Which was a gold anyway. Which, I mean, with like the Buzzy Beetle, yeah, that's pretty expected. Anyways, we've got to rise up against the oppression. Bowser's castle is only the battle, and not the war. We have to take this land, and for freedom and peace, so that King Ali can no longer reign on the paper citizens. But Bowser's still a pizza box. He is a pizza box. He's our pizza box. Alright. It's pretty much airship section, Hotfoot Crater, your Origami Castle, and then King Stapler plus King All, and that's the game. And yeah, we'd want to go to this side actually. And then just eat them up here. Alright, well, Gamer pressed the wrong button. He was always right. But in this case, he had to go left. Shame. Can't blame him, though. Can't blame him, though. The actual labels are whack. But yeah, in my PB I fell once and hopped the crater, which costed like 2 minutes, and then I got the ×2 multiplier on turn 3 of Stapler, which also costed about 2 minutes since I couldn't use the ×2 for turn 4, which is when I actually needed. So if I can pretty much avoid those 2 mistakes and like have like literally the same competency of my PB for like the rest of this, yeah, this is a pretty big PB. Especially since we're somehow still green. And my sum of best is probably like a 658 now, I'm not gonna lie. Also, no, we don't save. We're literally saving right after this. It's understandable in Origami Castle, just not here. Anyways, this is where you can take like a quick bathroom break. It's just, yeah. It's just not. It's just you have to be kind of quick about it. Anyways, this air subsection is pretty much an auto-scroller. There's like a few things you can do to actually like improve your pace just based on what you hit and what you don't hit, but it's fairly minimal. But then again, I think there's only like one thing that you save time on if you don't hit. So it's pretty much just hit mostly everything you see. But yes, we are engaging in a battle. This is still only a battle. Anyways, this I pretty much just use motion controls like I've been doing throughout the whole game. So yeah, top option is motion controls, bottom option is left analog. If that wasn't obvious. Which is pretty obvious even in traditional Chinese just due to the L and for like the second option. Alright, so yeah. Anyways. We're just firing bombs, which are already known to be sentient because Bobby. Pretty sad when you think about it like that, not gonna lie. This is like the one thing you don't want to save, because then if you save him, he pretty much just comes down into your ship and then heals you, which is like not what you want, because that just takes time. Now granted, does this leave a paratrooper that's pretty much just fucked by planes? Yes. Yes it does. Alright, now I just only need to hit one. We got that. Oh, it went under. Alright, time for the boss plan. Time for the boss plan where we pretty much just spam A. Spam A and sometimes hit the roof. And sometimes hit the planes incoming. Alright, nice. So yeah, now all I really need to do is just not die in half the crater, and then not screw up against Stapler. Two pretty dumb mistakes I think I can handle. Also, the track in Hoffa Crater, when we actually get there, it slaps. Oh god. Oh no, we're about to crash. Oh god. Oh god. Anyways, we're in Hot Foot Crater now. Alright, we're in. Okay. I mean, I hit that 3 times. I guess one of them must not have counted. Oh well. Anyways. This one. Olivia's about to skull us for not saving. Even though, dang well, that's just time loss. Anyways, mid-run, I actually figured out that you could, like... Alright, well... The Goomba's already at Kamek's tail, so... Yeah, this just only made sense. But oh god. There goes the ship. Also, I realized I could do this in the run. And then, like, I tried to do that with the other one, with the other, like, rock, but that was pretty much just death. Which is where I died, on my PB. But it was good enough to where I was like... But it was good enough to where I was pretty much just like, oh yeah, negligible time loss. Well, Bowser Jr. should already be dead based on where he was going while Mario was in control. I need to figure out where, like, the cutscenes are so I don't jump into them. So then, like, I don't have to wait for Mario to land. Also, yeah, this track absolutely slaps. Okay, we didn't die in half a crater this time. That's like 2 minutes saved. Alright, time to shoot ourselves up to Peach's castle. Let's go. And we're just about to hit 6:30. Insane pace, not gonna lie. And we can actually also check, like, the best, or like my sum of best blah. Olivia will, never mind. Dang, if only we had a key. But at 6:30, Luigi is coming down from the sky in a Super Mario Kart. What does he have to say? Damn, he showed up 6:30 in the run for nothing. Luigi, no. Well, actually, I mean, let's just get this out of the way. Yeah, that sprite is actually also really good. What? Anyways, Olivia's scolding us again for not saving. Get used to this in this final area specifically, where it's actually kind of warranted, because the autosave we just did is like the last one you're gonna get for like the whole castle. Okay, well that's slightly faster than last time, don't you think? Also, what if I said I literally just passed through the middle here without much fear? You're falling in. Like, look at this. Oh, easy. Also, this pre-render cutscene is actually just really good. Yeah, I don't know what Luigi's excuse is exactly. Like, I don't know, man. You'd think Luigi would literally just pull like something, but he just doesn't. Anyways, this is Origami Castle. And once again, Olivia questioning why we don't save. And yet, all we get is these 1,000 folded arms. This fight is pretty dang easy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm actually gonna try to mash it pretty fast here. Dang it, didn't catch him still in his walking animation. Oh well. But yeah, if you want to see an actual Mad Lad strat, which is, or like a platforming Mad Lad strat, then like how you actually deal with the sumo bro, with the mini sumo bro on this like walkway, insane. Yeah, Luigi's car should absolutely still be just outside. And not like, oh, I don't know, coming to rescue Luigi. But yeah, here's the mini sumo bro. We going to get on this platform? Okay, well, second tries the turn. Bowser can just fall in there again. That's the Mad Lad strat, which I was kind of waiting for, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, you can actually beat these with like, not even like an excellent, just like only a great, a shiny hurl hammer. Here's enough. Well, I got an excellent there, I guess. I mean, there's a couple of more Mad Lad strats that's an origami cancel. So, yeah. I practiced this stage actually for a bit. Although I currently don't have a save file on it. So, you know. I mean, you could consider this being a Mad Lad strat as well. And then if you didn't know, like, movement intricacies, I pretty much just held straight forward until it threw the fireball, and then I held, like, pretty much right towards, like, the hammer spot. Just so, like, the fireball then wouldn't hit me. Also, I love the amount of times Bowser is just like, okay, frick it, I'll teleport over to you. I mean, I think most of it is pretty self-explanatory until, like, the very end of this room. But yeah. I mean, there is this pretty cool jump I do. That's kind of cool if I can actually get it, like, delayed. And also it'd be cool if I could actually, like, end up midpoint from jumping on that, but no, it's fine. Pressing B in there. Anyways, this is pretty much just where I use the hurl hammer to completion. It can break any time then, or it just could not. Well, never mind. Also, I still find it weird how you can't interact with coins while you're doing, like, the 1KFA. Like, that one out of coin has never been gotten. But yeah, motion controls save a lot of time on this section specifically. Because, like, look at how fast this happens. Especially if you're, like, playing analog. Like, that's insanely fast. And also, you just don't have to stop there if you're, like, fast enough on, like, the main line. Anyways, this one is literally just always the red Koopa. Like, you don't have to think about it. Let's see if my Pro Controller is calibrated to actually get this. Nope. There we go. Anyways, we just used the last of the Hurl Hammer, so we're probably just going to resort to shenanigans here. Well, maybe it's not as clean as I'd like it to be, but that's alright, that's fine. This is actually a little bit of a problem. I'm going to need to really hope these come through. Yeah, I'm gonna need to hope these come through big time for me, honestly. Because I need them like at least 2 more times, which is like the main problem. So now I'm pretty much banking on RNG here. Yeah, for stapler. Anyways, I think this is pretty cool. You can literally just do this. Like, there's this Koopa right here, but you can literally just do this. Yeah, it does. I know this one's a collectible and this one's just a mushroom, which I don't really need at the moment. And honestly, probably would have been smarter if I like pretty much impromptu routed like another legendary boost like right before Origami Castle. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna see if RNG is kind to me or not. So you can just do that immediately. And even though I took 8 damage, it's not really worth. It's not 120 to where I pretty much just need to like full heal before stapler. Because like legitimately 120 stapler, you live on like 1 HP. You live on like single digit HP. So like you're pretty much gonna need to be full heal before that. Anyways, if this stapler fight isn't screwed over by the legendary Iron Boots, this is absolutely a PB. Like even if we get even if I get Ice Elemental in King Ollie, in King Ollie Elemental Phase 2, like this is probably still a PB then. But then again, it's still relying on a bit of RNG that it could have routed around. Oh well. This one is just going to be the kind of game we play. Anyways, the main thing we actually want to use this fight is actually shiny ice flowers specifically. It can be shiny fire flowers as well, but you more route that. And then yeah, we're good. Because we want the ×2 and on switch for later. And yeah, the main thing we actually want to use here is shiny ice flowers. Because that deals like 36 damage per ice flower, which is a lot. Alright. Wow. Alright, we're good. Alright, after this, the legendary Iron Boots best not fail me. Because turn 4 is where this actually all matters. If the legendary Iron Boot... Alright. Because I absolutely lived this, I think. Yeah, we lived that. Would have lived that at 120, actually. Alright. I'm pretty sure this one is actually just like... Yeah, alright. Come on, legendary Iron Boots, you've got this. Sustain. Dang it, no! Alright, that's actually a bit of a problem then. Oh, man. Alright, this is gonna be a bit of a doozy now. Let me think here. We're absolutely gonna need this because we're absolutely gonna... Yeah, that'll do. I mean, there's not much backups planned. I'm pretty much just gonna do a 1 KFA and then hope for best. Best option here. But I think for now I'm just gonna legendary hammer this just for damage. Even though it's like... Okay, that actually does a reasonable amount. Let's go. Okay. Off the rip. Now then, it's pretty much just gonna be a hope this kills. What's from here? Let's go! This stapler is getting fucked. Alright, this stapler got its jaw ripped. And our PB is still safe. Told you still save time on that. And then King Only is literally just a and the King Only honestly is a glorified cutscene. Oh yeah, no. This is absolutely now a PB. The PB is still strong. And then yeah, there's a bench heal up ahead, so the fact we're only at 42 HP doesn't matter. Alright. Yeah, this is actually going to probably be a very strong PB. If we get good even if we get bad like Olive Elemental luck here, like it'll probably still be a good, really good PB. But yeah, durability RNG is gonna be something I like route heavily. I'm gonna like try to look into and like route heavily. And yes, we're not gonna save here. Because saving is just time loss. Also, just gonna be an important thing to note. My arms are gonna be sore as frick tomorrow. Because I have not switched off of motion controls for the final fight. So faced. And I mean, it's not really overt like time loss either, so it's actually kind of good. And then I'll actually do like Ollie defeated at the... Oh yeah, absolutely. Alright, King Ollie time. This is Earth Elemental guaranteed. The only thing that is variable is the second one. Water Elemental is honestly the best, although I'm gonna take a bit of damage. Although I'm gonna take a bit of damage if that happens. You'll see. Fire Elemental, same kind of story, except it's less. Notice in the Ice Elemental, I'm taking no damage, but and then yeah, Ice Elemental is the same like story of, well, not the same story, but like, if I get Ice Elemental, it's gonna waste the most time, probably about a minute in it, but I take no damage. Water Elemental, I'm gonna take the most damage, but like I pretty much save the most time with that. And then like Fire Elemental is like the median. Oh yeah, absolutely got time to save for next PB, don't worry. Alright, that's phase 1 down. Let's see what he goes for phase 2. This is the last bit of RNG in this run. Like, pretty much at the very end. I think this is Ice Elemental, maybe Water. Okay, it's fire. Never mind. I was wrong on both sides. This is honestly kind of good, not gonna lie. Water Elemental would have been better, but Fire Elemental isn't that bad either. And then I can pretty much just afford to take as much damage as needed here. So, yeah, we're good. That's 40 damage, I don't really care. Yeah, this is pretty much phase 1 now. Alright, that's phase 1. Now we're at phase 2, which is basically, my arms are gonna die. Because I pretty much need to be shaking this Pro Controller for like 2/3 of it, at like max speed. It's gonna be a time. Then I don't know how Olivia somehow gets the paper mask from Bowser to just be like, alright, time to fold you into the same size as my brother. At least always kind of makes a little bit more sense, even though it really doesn't at the end. But yeah, still very good to see a good old kaiju fight here. I'm pretty sure Bowser literally always goes to the left here. Like, this first move is not a decision. Yeah, that gives away which side they're going for. Chicken. I've literally done this now since an hour. I should know. Otherwise, if it leads to resort to mashing. Okay, well, that was damage. Rip. Alright, last little bit here. Stretch out for a little bit. there we go. And that's phase 2 done. And then third and final phase is literally just ring movement. And then all the defeat is on the fade to white and not the final hit like the IL is. So yeah, let's do this. Alright. To any Discord member that's not really here live, honestly understandable. I haven't really even said like, oh yeah, this is when I'm finishing it up. Even though it could have easily been assumed. But, you know what? Sure. And then this one is just to prevent more slowdown. So that there's no slowdown on that attack. Yeah, I can't really do that with these attacks, so... Alright. It's literally like less than a minute. This split is less than a minute away from sub 7. Olivia hammer time, baby. But no, seriously, why is the split so close to sub 7? And there's time loss. And there's a bit of time lost there, I guess. That's probably just due. Should probably just due to like fire elemental instead of water elemental because for water elemental, well, I literally just don't do any elemental animation and can just tank big wave. Alright. So yeah, now this is absolutely second place on the leaderboard. Let's fucking go. And now, just like the prologue, it's literally just optimal mashing. That's a thanks, Zaku. I'd be very surprised if I got a gold on optimal mashing here. Just like past 1 frame mashing one day, you know? After like 7 hours of game. Anyways, I absolutely could have gotten like the legendary boots to make Stapler fight like not RNG dependent and not have to be like that. I'd say this even like that it went well. Obviously the Ice Elemental room, the Ice Elemental, well not the Ice Elemental fight, but like the Sledge Bro will fight an Ice Elemental Temple, that was rough. The Snifit, the Inked Snifit actually getting the encounter on me, and that was also very rough. But otherwise, very proud of this. But otherwise, fairly proud of this run, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, and actually, never mind. I'm not gonna forget the cheap cheats at the beginning of the game. Just getting no input on those. No. Other than those three things, fairly proud of this run. Not gonna lie. There's definitely some betterment I could have done with like ring. Definitely some betterment I could have done with like ring movement and like actual like optimal movement, like with what was it? Oh yeah, right. Optimal movement with Sniff City and literally going back to the entrance while I was supposed to like go into like the land. Like that was just autopilot on crack. But yeah, no, this is absolutely second if nobody could just tell. Because now I think it's like 4 dialogue boxes is from here. Alright. Now I can just put the controller down. And that's a 7:04:14. Sub 7's gonna be eventually, don't worry. My sum of best is absolutely a sub 7 now. Also, look at that gold on optimal mashing. Yeah. Definitely very proud of this run, not gonna lie. Nice gold on optimal mashing by 0.2 seconds. So yeah, now that I have second, I'm probably actually gonna like implement some like some more like clips and glitches and all that. So like my proposed route for like delaying Earth Elemental, I'm gonna be probably doing that. That station clip finally gonna be doing that. And then like getting 2 minutes off of this time. And like compared to world record, still got a fair ways to go, not gonna lie. I'm definitely very close, I'm not gonna lie, it's just still got a ways to go. But yeah. I mean, I'm gonna try to like scroll here. I'm actually extremely excited to see like the sum of best now, honestly, because this run had like a lot of golds. One's in it. So yeah. I mean, I could probably literally just like reset now because obviously now everyone knows it's a 7:04:14. And so yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, station clip is still only 2 minutes of time save at the end of the day. You can get a lot more mileage, in my opinion, just out of like ironing out a lot of mistakes you make and like getting a route down. And with this run. And speaking of, I'm still working on it. Don't worry. Well, I mean, yeah, Colgate Clip is easy, as well as Luigi Skip. Like, those two are just too easy not to route in my opinion. Like, Luigi Skip was literally first try, and then like, Colgate Clip is a little bit harder, but I still got that in like a manner of, okay, yeah, I definitely saved more time than like I lost here. But yeah, I'm actually just gonna look at the sum of best real quick. That's the world record, and here's my sum of best. Well, when you look at that, it goes below a 658 now. That's insane. By 1 second. Am I gonna be getting that anytime soon? Maybe, maybe not. Depends on the consistency of tricks, honestly. But yeah, definitely still looking forward with like tinkering with them. Well, I mean not tinkering, but like actually like trying to run this game, I guess. Man, no, current PB, bam, there it is. And it is about to be 4:20 in my time zone. Let's go. And it had a fairly good time. So yeah. Alright. Good night, Zaku. Plus, literally no guarantees, like, the next PB comes fast, obviously. So. So yeah, good night. But yeah, they're just gonna do like the most primitive way of like getting this PP on screenshot. I'm very glad I actually like saved the clip this time. The Chris theme also bops, but pretty much every like theme in this game bops. It's so good. All right. Yeah. Anyways, this has been the PB, I guess. Probably gonna highlight. Actually, definitely gonna highlight this. What the fuck?